Oh, bro, I'm gonna sleep fucking well today, chat. All right.
Okay.
What are you doing? All right. Oh, Jesus fuck.
Damn, you're not even reaching the railing there. You're kind of just like
All right,
Our sphere
Your
is
Honor,
bigger.
we are good to
Based on
proceed
the
on the
audience
defense side.
count.
All right. Any motions? I know the ones on the docket have been handled. I will note that in case I didn't sort of articulate this fully, just so there's no confusion, there were allegations of improper activity, ex parte communication related to Mr. Hammerstein, those conversations and that sort of allegation have been referred to Mr. Adams, Justice Adams.
Wait, the entire
who
other
handles,
mayor's cabinet's
our
over there.
association, all
Fucking
that. So,
sus, bruh.
that'll be a separate matter. We're not addressing that here today. We're just going to deal with Mr. Dachi and the criminal case levied against him. As a reminder for everyone and myself and the gallery, Mr. Dachi has pled not guilty as a blanket plea across the board to corruption, evidence tampering, felony obstruction, obstruction of government and public computer systems. All right, so looks like we'll be good to go. So Wayne and Sparks and Gray, when you're ready, the floor is yours for your opening.
Okay, so just to confirm then, Your Honor, there's no other pretrial motions.
I don't believe so.
I guess, Your Honor, technically I might have something, but it would just involves like the scheduling of the court proceeding, but we can come to that when it gets to that, I guess.
I quit. I'm leaving.
Spit it out, Paul.
Oh, sure. I guess, well, just as far as like if this court proceeding does take longer than expected, as to the availability of my client there, for as far as if there's an opportunity to have a second part, that would be perhaps like for tomorrow. Is that a possibility, or
your client extend until?
I believe it goes to Mr. Johnson.
Yo, we ain't got time for this shit, bruh.
I believe it was to about 11 EST.
I can maybe extend 11:15, but I'm really pushing it for me.
All right, well, let's get going then. Prosecution,
Your Honor, I'll just say this in response to what they motioned up. If he's going to leave, then we motion for a stanchie if that happens. If he's not called as a witness, there's no point in pushing this forward unless it's your verdict that needs extra time.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
the only
see
thing
where
that
we are when we get there. We'll cross the bridge when we come to it.
Appreciate it, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, John. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, John. Fucking let him know. Fucking bitch.
Your Honor, counsel, and good people of the court. This case is not about standard office politics. The facts presented today are not about hurt feelings. It's not about sticky notes passed around a precinct. It's not some ordinary rumor mill that can permeate any government faction. This is not about who liked whom, who didn't like whom, and who didn't check those little boxes that you get from the paperwork that's passed around your desk. This is not about whether someone liked command, disliked command, or believed he could run a P&T department better than anyone else. This is about the lines crossed by a government employee. It is about a man trusted with an oath of office, a man trusted by his department, a man trusted with the responsibility of training the next generations of officers to serve and protect civilians within our great state. It is about how that trust, that access, that authority were twisted for personal influence, factional loyalty, through concealment and guise. Today, Your Honor, you will hear the story of Prodigyrp. Mr. Dachi stepped into personnel and training of the Los Santos Police Department. He was someone's new officer looking for guidance, reassurance, and direction. He was trusted to help build a stronger police force, to help develop officers capable of answering the dangers that rise throughout the state. But the evidence will show that Mr. Daci did not use that position to build officers. He used it to build loyalty. But not loyalty to the law, not loyalty to their oath and their badges, not loyalty to the institution he was chosen to serve, but only loyalty to himself. The people will present today testimony and evidence concerning the cadets and probationary officers under his influence. You will hear from that very command that trusted Mr. Daci and how that trust was betrayed. You will hear, you will see evidence and hear testimonial evidence of what has come to be known as the San Andrean populace as Sphere Gate. A trail of diagrams, messages, deleted photos, restored photos, missing evidence, and all of the other light that was revealed through an accident. What was revealed, which will be shown through evidence and testimony, a depth of corruption and betrayal deeper than a mere workplace frustration. It revealed some perceived factional structure within LSPD mapped and distributed by Mr. Daci himself. Those spheres did not exist in a vacuum. They named influence, tracked relationships, divided departments into factions. They placed officers in the circles of trust, conflict, and power.
Maybe it's mold. Might be the guy in front of you.
You will also hear about the violence that erupted inside Mission Row. 3 members of LSPD High Command were shot and brought down because of the evidence that will be presented. The people do not need to prove that Mr. Daci pulled the trigger, Your Honor. This is an attempted murder. This isn't an attempted murder case. Not a blackmail case. But every piece, every step will show on how this metaphorical gunpowder was laid before everyone beyond their own gaze in a carefully, precisely laid, diabolical plan surrounding his cadets.
What up,
causing
though?
an eruption in a way that Mr. Daci could have never expected with the fires of betrayal and tenacity. Your Honor, in San Andreas, those who wear the badge do not get to live off rumor. They do not get to hide behind influence. They do not get to decide which truth survives and which truth vanishes. They must answer always, always, always to the law at every step and every way. From influence into corruption, from criticism into obstruction, from internal conflict to deliberate concealment of truth. It will always pain this counselor to draw the sword of justice against one who wore the badge. But a badge is not a shield against accountability. It is a promise of an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, whether they be foreign and domestic. Your Honor, when that promise is broken, the law must answer always, every time. So we bring these broken pieces of that promise here as a seraph of justice with a prayer to the court that these broken pieces sit in the scale of law and weigh the way they must. At the conclusion of this case, Your Honor, the people will ask the court to find the evidence that proves beyond a reasonable doubt that Frodo Daci is guilty of all these charges laid before him. Not because he was disliked, not because he complained, not because he made the quote-unquote wrong friends, and most certainly not because he was a victim of some convenient self-authored witch hunt. Your Honor, you will see how Mr. Daci did not stand outside the gates throwing meager stones of some sort of restitution. He poisoned the well from inside it. And when a serpent coils and envenoms the very institution it swore to protect, the answer is not to admire how long it managed to hide. We should not negotiate with the serpent, Your Honor. We should remove it. Thank you.
All right, Paul, you're up.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, members of the court, we have some interesting accusations being made. Made from an organization that is designed to hold accountability For all accusations that placing felony charges onto a citizen who, at the time, was an officer of the law. Which, by all accounts, I am glad to see such accountability from the system. None of these rules for thee, not for me, which should be refreshing. However, these accusations stem from a violent act that was committed by, another officer, and from that officer that we produced through this case, will show this officer such acts were separate from any sort of knowledge from that of the defendant. The only correlation being that they work together. Should the entirety of the LSPD then be on trial here? No, I'm no Bob Ross, but let me paint you a picture. A moving picture. A scene, if you will, in Technicolor. A person walks up to a lake. Calm on the surface, but obviously full of schools of fish. This person walks up to the edge of the water and looks down. What do they see? Oh, pollution. Oh, filth. Oh, things that you would not want to see within the lake, as they see these things may corrupt that lake. The LSPD and the marshals, well, they're this person. And they claim that Frodo Douchy, simple man doing his best to make this lake better, and so that the tide rolls in just right, is somehow some other mastermind poised to destroy them from within? What is this trial, actually? From what the defense will argue here for the folks, and what we're going to see from this prosecution's veiled accusations, it's a farce, an indignity to the intelligence of our citizens. The week before last, marshals making a spectacle via press conference on public record to show off some enemy of the state right before a mayor election to strike fear into the populace. This individual wearing a Halloween costume? So it should be no surprise that they go along these lines with dressing the court up here, looking for a witch. A witch hunt that is beyond baseless from the evidence being presented and will further show.
Oh my God, V didn't get called out again.
They are putting forth this case as a false flag.
I know V was a prosecutor too.
Wurzburg.
Poor guy got left out of his own court case sphere, bro.
Are we really about to add Los Santos, San Andreas to the list of notable witch hunts from history? We certainly hope not. And we hope that the court will see how their claims of misuse of official powers, impeding peace officers, supposed release of confidential information, or any other insinuated personal events to hide the truth are in themselves a misinterpretation and a misrepresentation of the facts, bent and broken to fit the mold that the prosecution sought from the beginning.
Well, somebody didn't mute their Discord.
Well, Your Honor, I think that means I killed.
The sun didn't, though.
Fucking Paul.
Okay, that was. Yeah. Whoops.
All right. Thanks for calling. Prosecution, you may call your first witness. Yes, sir.
The people like to call up
was
Brian
perfect
Knight as a first
timing.
witness.
All right.
All right. Director Knight.
Yep.
That's the whole point of court. Openings and things like that. That's how it should be.
Oh, you want me to?
Yeah, you go for it.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I did the same year.
All right.
Also, just for the record, lakes are non-tidal, Paul. Go ahead.
Director, if you could raise your left arm up to the sky for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, so help you airborne?
I do.
All right. Witness is so sworn in, Your Honor.
Hey, Director, how you doing?
Tired?
Likewise.
Yeah.
Let's go in and get through with the easy questions real quick for you, just to get everything going.
All right.
What is your current occupation?
I am the director of the San Andreas State Marshals.
How long you been with the department?
Too long.
Awesome. What about how long you been within command?
Too long.
Have you held
Probably,
high command?
I don't know, a couple years off and on.
I see. Have you held high command positions prior to being voted in as the director of SAS?
I have.
Have you been involved with personnel and training within county police departments?
I have.
Okay, good to keep in mind. But first, did you assign members of your team to assist with the LSPD's investigation after Bubba shot high command in the People's One?
Yeah, we offered our assistance.
Did you provide oversight as the investigation carried out?
General oversight. That is correct.
Were you reviewing evidence as the investigation progressed?
That is correct.
Was it known to you that Prodigyrp was on leave during that investigation?
That is correct.
Was his access to the police department, including his MTT access, suspended during this entire investigation?
Objection, Your Honor. I guess I should be thinking more or less about leading.
May I respond, Your Honor?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm asking an objective fact. I don't know what legal conclusion I'm leading towards.
All.
Well, I mean, I would argue that you're, in essence, giving him no other option to give a yes or no answer on this, to the point that really leads an individual down a pretty easy trail there. Questions could be, worded differently.
For the interest of your client, I'm going to overrule this one, Paul. I think it's more procedural than substantive. As you yourself said, we could sit here and he could ask Knight, did you keep tabs on the officers involved in various departments? Yes. Which officers? All of them. Could we? Blah, blah, blah. You know where I'm going. So overruled for now, but continue.
Do you need me to repeat the question?
If you don't mind.
Was his access to the police department, including his MDT access, suspended during this investigation?
That is correct.
Okay. In the People's Four, specifically, if you need time to open up the People's Four.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I got a lot of tabs here. What is the case number? I got it. Crim 80.
Yes, Crim 80, yes.
All right. Go ahead.
In the People's Four, specifically in evidence, let me know, Ray, for this one.
Give me a second. Okay.
The number is going to be 38, 94.
Is this
27.
evidence or a report number?
Evidence.
Okay, go ahead.
38, 94, 27.
I can see it.
Yeah. It's a Sphere 2 photo noted in the report. Did you see the original photo when Lucy Furr's consent subpoena results were reviewed?
That is correct.
Was the photo untouched throughout the investigation?
It was it untouched? It was touched. Yeah.
Specifically how?
So this photo was available at the time of subpoena. This photo was available at the time the subpoena was produced. However, shortly after, within less than a 24-hour period, we had made note that the photo had disappeared. At the time, in the immediate moment, it wasn't clear what had happened. However, luckily for us, the tools that we used to parse the subpoena results and displayed them had a cache. In other words, it had taken a, maintained a original view of what was available to us at the time of production. However, when looking at the same photo in a fresh view that was not cached, the entire photo had been deleted. Now, I say deleted or removed from any form of view outside of, owner access. The way that I was able to make that conclusion is as I began to deep dive exactly what had transpired, seeing the cached copy and seeing that the live copy was missing. I then began to go through old photos, related photos outside of this case, and came to the realization, based on a suspicion of who it belonged to, based on the extensions, only to then find that only these specific photos had been removed, these SphereGate photos had been removed from any form of visibility. But those that were not SphereGate, belonging to the same suspect in question, were still available. It was then hours later that other photos outside of this case, directly related to other investigations, as well as photos related to FOIAs that had been requested by citizens, were also then missing. So there you go.
You mentioned a suspect. Who was the suspect in question?
The suspect list came down to Frodo Dachi ultimately. And to be clear, it was rather obvious that this evidence, as well as evidence unrelated, had been tampered with.
I see. Let's go and refer to the People's 2. Let me know when you pull that up.
Give me a second. The People's 2, the 45240.
Yes, it should be a list of evidence from there.
Just for confirmation, what's the title?
Let me double check. The title should be SphereGate Modified Evidence.
Okay. Yep, I see it.
And just make sure we're on the same one. Do you see the phone subpoenas and incident records on this document?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Just making sure we're looking at the same one. In the People's 2, it lists every photo that was deleted. Do you see some of the photos that are documented to be restored?
Could you re-ask that question?
So I said that it lists every photo that was deleted in the People's 2. Do you see some of the photos that are documented to be restored later on?
Are you asking me if the SphereGate Graph 1 and SphereGate Graph 2 were later restored?
I'm looking more towards the incident reports.
I don't know what he's
Let's
asking.
Just rephrase the question, because even I'm confused at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Within the People's 2, in the incident section, do you see some of the photos that were deleted that have been restored later on?
In this report, in the incident section, were under references?
No, in the actual incident body itself. So in the incident body, or the report body, there's a section called Incidents with Missing Photo Evidence in blue. Under that, there's incident numbers in blue.
Oh, yes. That is accurate. Okay. In the body of the report, I was looking at the evidence on the right.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that is entirely accurate.
Now, in reference to the phone subpoena section, are the key photo evidence to this case, such as the spheres of influence, still deleted?
They are.
Does this mean photos were selectively restored?
It was clear based on my observation and deep analysis that these photos were deleted, and then later additional pieces of evidence were deleted unrelated to Spheregate on active investigations, active FOIAs, and then selectively other things were then, quote unquote restored.
Regarding the photos that were restored, does this taint the incident reports where evidence was deleted?
Objection
Yes.
to that, Your Honor. Now that feels more like latent tainting. Come on. There's
Yeah,
real
I'm gonna need
selective
you
words
to.
there, Your Honor, that are
I'm
very
gonna need you
prejudicial.
to
rather than
rephrase that question
Okay.
there.
Yeah, that's an easy one. Let's try to get this moving along. Does this affect the incident
Hey,
reports?
just for a pause here. No need for color commentary. Do your job, I'll do mine.
Yes or no? I was just being upfront about it. That's all. Just being transparent.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My apologies. Let me rephrase that for you, Director. Does this affect the incident reports where evidence was deleted?
Absolutely. Yeah. We as law enforcement officers have access to evidence. It is our responsibility to ensure custody of it, and any manipulation of said evidence, photographs, forensic, digital, or otherwise, being touched, tampered, etc., inherently puts into question anything related to it. And as such, the removal of it by a suspended, unauthorized party through an external means puts into jeopardy our entire system by which we conduct law enforcement, quite frankly.
Are evidence added to a police report stored in a database within the MDT?
That's a good question. There is a understanding when someone is onboarded into law enforcement and perhaps other areas of government, that when they have their MDT set up for police work and otherwise, that the associated image repositories that they're utilizing are owned by the law enforcement agency. Any digital keys that may be utilized in order to pair photographic evidence to the MDT is to be utilized in the same way we would collect any other piece of evidence. And as such, any manipulation of said photographic evidence outside of the scope of your lawful duties would be unauthorized and would be no different than if you were to go into an evidence locker, pull something out, and, toss it aside.
So to clarify, are the photos submitted into the evidence database considered government property?
It's considered evidence in custody of the law enforcement agencies.
So in the context of Prodigyrp, would deleting the photos tamper with the evidence in the database?
to say otherwise would completely destroy the fabric of our state.
Okay. Since his MDT access was revoked, is Frododachi circumventing access protocols by deleting evidence from the database?
I would consider it a form of digital hacking and manipulation.
Hacking manipulation. Okay. With Dachi's unauthorized access to any MDT resources, would his deletions be considered unauthorized modification to the database?
More or less. It would, yes.
As former high command within County PD and your current position, would you could say this is a classic case of MDT corruption by ethical standards?
And the LSPD. Absolutely.
Okay. When pulling up, let's see. I lost my place. Give me just 1 second. Sorry about that, Your Honor. And still in continuation of just reviewing the people's too, if the report can't show the deleted photo evidence, is that disruption with the database?
Could you restate that, please?
If the report can't show the deleted photo evidence, is that disruption with the database?
Could you rephrase that? Are you saying if the... I'll let you rephrase.
Yeah, let me give me a second here. Let me dial it back for a second. For example, when you're reviewing the people's two, the evidence, specifically when at the time stamp when photos were deleted, if the report can't show you evidence, whether it be photo, like for example, photos, is that considered a disruption?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. As most especially if done intentionally, right?
Okay. Is it also considered an interference with the database since that evidence can't be accessed for an investigation, review, or an appeal?
Absolutely. Including, beyond just law enforcement, right?
Thank you, sir. That'll be it from me, Your Honor. I think that concludes my line of questioning. I don't know if actually no, that'll be it.
All right, Paul. Your turn for cross. You got any questions?
Oh, sure, you bet you are there. Hello there, Director Knight.
How you doing?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, please.
All right. Do you mind wiping your face? You look a little different from me.
Oh, sorry. Oh. I'm gonna use my tie.
All right.
That help at all or no?
You're good.
Oh, excellent.
Looking
You
good,
always
Paul.
pack a tie, folks. I'll go back to your prior testimony there of being around for such a long time here. I guess, have you had much experience working with Mr. Douchy at all?
Off and on.
All right. And what was your opinion of Mr. Douchy when you were working with him prior to the beginnings of this investigation?
Not much of an opinion.
So you were indifferent about Mr. Douchy?
I'd say generally speaking. Yeah.
Did you ever have any ill or disrespectful words to describe Mr. Douchy or his demeanor as an officer?
Objections. I mean, relevance and scope. How does the personal relationship kind of relate to the charges on hand?
Paul, rebuttal.
Yeah, well, I guess just going to the fact that they, I guess the witness here did attest to working together. Just I guess going further.
Should I
to,
be like, I called him a retard
their
once?
perceptions of each other, and going
Yeah.
further to that to see if there's any sort of. Well, I guess they are in fact the relevance. I guess that is very much the question at hand here to see that there is in fact some relevance to the relationship between Knight and Mr. Douch.
To make sure I understood you, Paul, are you trying to challenge whether or not Knight knew Dachi in a way to have a relevant opinion, or are you trying to challenge that Knight's opinion is biased?
The former.
Okay. We'll let it go for now. Continue.
Okay. Sorry, what was the question?
Oh crap! I knew you were going to ask that.
I've been awake for like 12 hours, so
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess my question was pertaining to did you have any words that you used to describe your Mr. Douchy as far as their I think it was going on the lines of their work or like as an officer or personally?
if you want, Your Honor, I think I might know what he's getting at, and I could just ask him directly instead of, or I can just answer directly if it helps.
Yeah, you're losing me, Paul. Make this relevant very quickly.
Are you asking me if I've called him before?
Not necessarily to that degree, no.
Okay.
Because
I've definitely called a lot of people.
Have you called him before, you know?
Yeah, probably half this room at least once heard me say that.
Right, okay. Indeed.
Your Honor, the people motion to have the bleep be in Comic Sans in the transcript.
Denied. It'll be in Georgia because studies have found that Georgia is the most pleasing to read.
Thank you, sir.
I guess, did you have any prior say, I guess, over any actions or disciplinary actions, I should say, there towards Mr. Douchy throughout your knowledge of him in his career?
Throughout his career, not that I can recall, you know.
Okay. And as you mentioned there, you were oversight and overseeing the investigation.
Yeah.
When did you know which charges to exactly pursue? Basically, evidence.
As the director of the marshals, I do not have the bandwidth to deeply look into each and every case. My general oversight, given how many cases we have, consists of letting my marshals and the related investigators, whether it's the LSPD or the BCSO, to do what they need to do to get the evidence, facts, etc., and then based on their findings, make a recommendation for charges based on, legislation in the penal code. So I myself did not prescribe any charges directly. However, I can affirm the charges that have been levied are appropriate.
Okay. Just a quick word with you.
Yo, I'm dangerous on the stand. The problem is I've been in court so much. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Did they think I pressed the charges? Why do they think I pressed the charges? I ain't got time for that shit. Why would I don't have time to be doing that. What the fuck?
Sorry about that. So as far as the timeline, at what point were the charges of like evidence tampering, obstruction? When were those deemed that you were foreseeing those as a possibility of charges?
Objection, Your Honor. What's the relevance of this? It's been determined at the end by the end of it, and the charges were pushed anyway. So like, what does this have to do with the case? What does this have to do with Mr. Dye himself? Yeah, like
what is
this point,
your objection is relevance?
It's
Restate
relevance.
your explanation.
What does this have anything to do with the charges here? Probable cause was already established by the time the charges were pushed. Like, what's this question getting at? There's no relevance to this.
Rebuttal, Paul.
Just trying to get an accurate timeline as to the understanding of the investigation, how it pursued, as the defense feels that there was evidence presented by the prosecution side that paints a picture that's a bit different there. I can withdraw and ask a different question if that pleases the court back.
Wait, what?
No, if you believe that there is a material misrepresentation of the order of operations or timeline by the prosecution, then you're welcome to investigate that on cross. That's fine. Because Knight was asked a series of questions about steps taken, blah, blah, blah. So overruled. Go ahead.
I can re-ask the question. That works for you there, Director Knight?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
yeah, please.
Yeah. So as far as the timeline there, when was the charges of evidence tampering, obstruction established, based on the evidence you collected there? Do you have a rough timeline there, or perhaps a specific one?
Well, to kind of reassert what I said previously, so I don't personally go and investigate the dozens of investigations that we're a part of. So I myself did not come up with the initial set of prescriptions, etc. I provided general oversight, ensuring that investigators have what they need, that they're not stepping out of line, that things are maintained to be kosher, legal, respectable, and professional. So I can't directly answer that question as...
Okay. Well, maybe... Well, then I guess specifically, I guess when did you
become aware?
When did you decide on going for the charges of corruption?
Okay, so I didn't decide that, right? I'm not the
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Nothing further there, you are.
Yeah.
All right. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Paul, will you be recalling Director Knight?
Just a moment, Your No, Your Honor, we will not need to recall this witness.
All right, Knight, you're excused from testifying. You can remain in the gallery if you wish.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Prosecution, you can call your next witness. I want a quick sidebar, though, first, so let's get the attorneys up here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why does he think I pressed the charges? I'm so confused.
Because you're Director Knight.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
I don't have that much time.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You clearly pressed the charges. God.
Yeah.
anybody need any food?
I think what he wanted to ask me.
Sorry, Your Honor. Was it the part about my tone when I did give the objection? Or was it when I laughed out loud? I thought I was.
What do you call it?
Keep in mind that, Your Honor. I apologize for that.
I think that, what do you call it? I think they should have asked, when did you become aware or who made the decision on pressing the charges makes sense. I myself will review what is being recommended, but at no point would Brian, if my if our investigators are like, we're pressing these charges, I'm a sanity check.
I might need to think about some more.
We just need a 2-minute recess.
You're good.
Yeah, just 2-minute recess. Yeah,
2 minutes.
Mm.
Recess. Does that mean we can go outside and play?
2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Now we're gonna get this thing.
Not much. Joe Brian Knight's testimony.
Is he taking a shit in the corner? What the fuck's he doing?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know, but.
What it looks like. Fuck.
There's another dude off the street, really.
Shut your mouth, Lucy.
Don't look at me.
Don't be doing that.
Don't look at me. Why are you standing next to me right now?
I was trying to hear what Paul and Frodo were saying.
Around the other
Hey,
side.
Sparks.
Why didn't you toot at all?
Hey.
He was calling me?
Me?
Hey, how was that?
You didn't tell me to toot.
Yes, sir.
How was that?
Your testimony?
Yeah.
Concise, succinct,
Thank you.
persuasive. I think it's fine.
Okay. All right. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to ask me at the end.
I'm gonna win this 'cause I'm innocent.
It's not looking good for us.
Basically, was evidence bad? Question mark. Did evidence do good later? Question mark.
Mm.
I mean, he's written and run 99.9% of this. I just kind of either rubber stamped it or guided him in a different direction, depending on what he was trying to get.
Oh,
So.
I meant Paul's
Not my
questions.
fault.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul's question?
Yeah, the one at the end.
If you want to step behind the bar, we can discuss it away
Yeah.
from them. I know exactly what he was trying to do.
2 days later, I realized I was in love with you. So,
Can everyone check
So
with their vest on and off again?
basically, TLDR is trying to get a malicious prosecution suit to state that you were maliciously doing something or another, most likely based on when he would come on Marshall Radio and make stupid little sound effects with his
I really don't
mouth.
wanna keep talking about this.
So
Okay.
they were trying to get that dismissed, is what my presumption was. Also, remember that phone call with Maxwell?
Okay, but you also really just
Which one?
She mentioned the one where the one that we had a discussion about. She called it a witch hunt in that phone call, which is why I added it into my opening, and I freaking called it, sir.
Oh.
Because Paul added it. Oh, I got my. Oh, there's my message.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. The reason I ask is like, what was I
Oh, yeah,
not
what?
clear that I don't make every decision?
Yes. No, and Crane's gonna see it.
Okay. I wasn't
see
sure
the
if I was
issue
like
there, so.
misinterpreting the question. I was like,
No, he was trying to
I-
lead you into a
yeah.
trap to state that you made the decisions and that you maliciously tried to charge
Okay.
him with things that didn't matter.
I think that's what kept tripping me up. I'm like, I
Jang Wayne.
sit and say, hey, you do good. You know what I mean? Like not
Yeah, basically.
you know.
basically. Yeah. Hey.
Oh my
Your Honor, the
God.
people are ready to proceed.
All right.
Sorry about that, Your Honor. I'm back.
Okay, I wasn't tripping.
No worries. Let's go with Oxby.
Chat,
Great.
just out of curiosity, do you think the other side genuinely thinks
Do I
That
arrest
fucking
him?
half-naked
I tell my
geriatric
people what to
asshole
do,
coming
and they
in here
simply
again,
just have to do it,
fucking
and there is no sanity or their own
I'm
ability
the
to
only
think and
geriatric that's allowed to
recommend.
be half naked in my
There's gonna be times where I'm like, "Hey, you doing this?"
All right, go ahead and
But
swear this guy in, please.
if I was
Go ahead
the
and,
one pressing
raise
the
your left arm to
charges,
sky
I'd be
perfectly
the
with the arm raised.
prosecutor.
Yep, that'd be fine. All right. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give? Is
Yeah,
the
if
truth,
I was
the whole truth, and nothing but the
exactly, I'd be the
truth, under pains and
prosecutor at that
penalties of
point.
perjury, so help you a lonely hawk.
I do.
Witness is so sworn in.
How'd I do,
All
chat?
right, Oxby. How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. I do.
Oh, you know, just finding a bunch of people in onesies. Much like night, let's start with the simple questions. All right, let's do some introductories here for the people and everything. What's your current occupation?
Wait.
A law enforcement officer with the Los Santos Police Department.
Oh, thank God you're blonde again.
How long you been with the department?
Since November of 2020.
How long have you been within command?
Since July of 2025.
Have you worked with personnel and training program?
Yes, from probably 2 to 3 months after my employment began in 2024, I've either been an FTO or helping out with PN.
Okay. Have you worked with Prodigyrp?
Many times, yes.
Oh my God.
What was Prodigyrp's position within the program?
Initially, Frodo was an FTO. He was moved to be an FTI. And then under the chief of police at the time, Kyle Pred, he helped to work with Peach, who was the head of personnel and training. He became the shift 2 lead of PNT. Yeah, and he held that position until I stepped in as co-lead.
Sorry, what was the last word you stepped in as what?
I stepped in as co-lead of PNT.
Okay. Let's see here. Was it Bubba J associated with the program?
Yes, he was an FTI.
An FTI. Okay. What was Bubba? Okay, FTI. That was the next question. Has there been issues with Bubba J?
There have been historically. There have been different times with investigations where he wanted to be part of CID. He had a case where we needed a subpoena done in a certain amount of time. Wasn't able to make it happen. Usually cases go cold after about 24, 48 hours. I had to take over the subpoena. We tried to help Bubba with a lot of different things, whether it be PNT, whether it be CID. We were trying to give him opportunities. Generally speaking, we've had a few conversations with Bubba over the course of his career. Whenever he was at the PD with either PNT or CID.
I see. On the day of the People's One, was there plans to talk to Bubba J about a Hounds situation?
For me 1 second. Am I okay to pull that up real quick?
Yeah.
Yes, there were plans to talk with Bubba.
What happened between Bubba and the Hounds?
I had a conversation between myself and Lieutenant.
Oh, no!
Where one of the Hounds members had called Opal because I guess something happened with Bubba on their block. I don't really know. To be frank, I don't really care too much. I just wanted to make sure that everything was covered and that he was all right. We ended up not being able to talk to Bubba because he was in the ICU for a while. But from what I heard from Opal, they were telling Opal that he was disrespecting them on, quote, their block. Again, we just want to have a conversation with him, make sure if he was all right and all that.
Okay. Were there any disciplinary issue or disciplinary action handed out from the situation?
There was not. I hadn't seen Bubba since the incident occurred. we were gonna have a chat with him and kind of see how he was doing, get his side of things, just what happened. Because again, I wasn't there on that scene. I talked with Opal because I was his chain of command as his lieutenant on the shift. I kind of want to know what happened. What happened to one of my officers? And in that meeting, when I was asking Bubba, he seemed to be very upset, very on edge, very angry. Before we even really got to a whole lot of it, a lot of his answers were short. He was quite curt. It seemed to be a bit odd when we just were trying to figure out what happened, is he all right, etc. I wasn't there, but I was informed that he was sent off duty multiple times before that. At least once, I believe, actually.
Would you say there's like a adverse reaction to when he's sorry, let me back that up real quick. Was there any adverse reaction when it comes down to discussing with Bubba about these situations, especially when it relates to accountability?
Historically with Bubba, I would like to say that before the incident occurred, when we had our conversation
Wait!
later on.
Holy
I
fuck!
don't feel like
Ensley's
I've had
here.
too much trouble with Bubba, other than it seems like whenever we have to go over something, and I have to give him some feedback that is constructive, usually he will disappear for a couple days, a few days, and he'll come back. You know, I don't hold that against them. People process things differently. It's completely fine. But that's always been a key theme with myself and Bubba is accountability and ownership. And honestly, it's one of those things that up until
The guy texted the wrong person.
kind of portion of his career,
I was
that's
taking a
something that
shot
he and
because I
talk
don't
about
remember
a
how to
lot.
spell the name.
I view it
Even
as
though I
I
have a
need to take
dispatch.
accountability for him if he's under my command, that I make sure that he's all right and that he's set up for success. Otherwise, I'm failing him. So that is a key cornerstone of what we talk about.
Okay. In the People's One, how did Bubba take accountability for that discussion?
That was a bit later. If you're talking about the incident 24795, regarding that, we had investigated myself, Key, and Ruby, and we eventually came to the conclusion that we needed to kind of hold Bubba accountable to what we had discovered. We were having him turn in his badge. We needed to terminate his employment at that time. His response to that was to open fire on myself and Ruby and Keith.
And it's because of that event that sprung off the request for assistance on the investigation, correct?
That is correct. Yeah, we as far as I can tell, keep in mind I was not leading this because I was in the ICU for a week and a half. I guess I can't really speak to the exact internals of the investigation. I didn't really participate in that aspect.
That's perfectly fine because I want to ask more historical questions. So let's go into back to what you were not in the ICU for, which is more the historical context of has there been any issues raised concerning TNT photo?
Yes, there have been a handful of them. That's the reason why I stepped in to help lead PNT. There were cadets that were being kind of employed by the PD for a very long period of time without moving up to a probationary patrol officer rank. The cadets were not proceeding in their careers. They were not learning at the rate that is meeting the command's expectations. There were some cadets that we had on the roster for months at a time.
This is crazy.
We had a couple of cadets that were employed for at least a month or two that were still cadets.
I
had
hear him, but I don't
conversations,
see him.
with Frodo about, hey, they you know,
Wait,
need to
who's that
progress
in the
when they're ready
back?
to
There's like a fake
cut bait and move on.
Paul Hammerstein.
We had a lot of conversations like that with very little movement, as far as accountability with cadets, making sure that they're available after training to be able to be on duty. If they're not on duty, we need to move on. Those things didn't really change over time. They didn't really improve, which is where I stepped in to help.
Okay. So after several conversations, meetings, I guess, is it fair to say that did these issues persist long term?
They did. They continued to happen all the way to the point that Frodo was removed from the department.
Historically, was an internal investigation regarding how the PNT program was conducted?
I mean, internal is tough because I don't really view me having a conversation with my other command staff about how our staffing is going as an internal investigation. All I can say is that it was not up to our standards.
What specifically did command look into that wasn't up to your standards?
The rate of academies, the rate of progression of some of our cadets, cadets being hired for long periods of time without moving forward to PPO, general stagnation, selection processes and hiring, generally those alongside general grading from FTOs and FTIs for competency on the officers as they progress. I say those are some, you know, just off the top of my head that I can recall that we had conversations on. Each one of those, we at least had a conversation on each one of those topics. Sometimes multiple.
I see. With multiple conversations, was there any issues in how, or after having those conversations, was there any issues in how Frodo Adachi and his FTIs were handling PNT?
Yes, there were some things that were communicated with Frodo in these conversations. Essentially, I had conversations specifically with Frodo regarding certain cadets and where they were at. We do activity checks, things like that. If cadets are not getting on duty, we have a queuing system where we'll check and see, hey, are these people ready to go on duty? If cadets aren't putting in the effort to be around, we have to let them go. There's other people that are in the pipeline. We can't have a backlog all at the same time where we get another class in, and all of a sudden the cadets from the previous class are all looking to be taken out. It would overwhelm the FTOs. There were instances where we had cadets that have been cadets for a very long period of time with long periods of inactivity where the standard protocols to just cut bait and move on again for that reason. It's nothing personal. It's explicitly procedural. That continually came up. We continued to give a lot of time to certain cadets that were not consistent in their shifts, that were not meeting what I would say are minimum expectations, even after setting expectations or attempting to multiple times with Frodo in conversations. So much so that we then decided as a command staff for Shift 2 that we need to step in to give some guidance and help. If someone is failing under our chain of command by our standards, it is our responsibility to help them succeed. I didn't want to strip the PNT title away from Frodo. I wanted to mentor him to be able to take it over. And it just wasn't meeting our standards, so he needed help.
I see. So based on what you said, there's obvious concerns with cadets then.
Yes.
Sort of honed in on the issue. Was Lucy Fur one of the cadets?
Yes, Lucifer was one of the cadets that I had conversations with Frodo on regarding activity and their progression within the Los Santos Police.
Was there issues with attendance and performance with this cadet?
There was. We had pulled essentially our logs for how often she was on duty, how much time she was looking to be on duty. She was extremely slow to progress with an initial long period of not being around on duty after academy that she had attended. That alone in itself is concerning, along with intermittent periods of know, being on duty a couple days here and there and then being gone for a long time, we don't mind that as long as they continue to progress. Her progression was a little bit slower based on the objective criteria that we use for evaluation towards probationary patrol officer. I think she had been with us for at least a month. I can't recall. It may have been 2 months. But we eventually decided to give her an eval and move things forward. But that was a constant point of contention was, this is not meeting our standards as a PNT, and it's not her fault. Just we were giving, I would say, non-standard.
What happened, chat? Why are there so many cats all of a sudden? Someone being a bad boy?
Now that you mentioned it, how did Frodo address these concerns with the cadets? Or at least with Lucy for specifically.
I mean, how an FTO or FTI should address these is that the cadet needs to have
Oh
a
my God, they're
conversation
doing
with them
such a good job.
regarding the expectations that are set as far as what they need to hit, helping them achieve those things and progressing forward in their career. I can't speak to the exact conversations that Frodo had, but we did have conversations with Frodo about, hey, she's not progressing. We need to cut her. I was of the opinion with Frodo, for being non-standard, she was putting in a lot more effort towards, I guess, the end part of her employment, and we were looking to continue to try and invest in her because she was showing progression. It took a very long time. It's very non-standard, something that she got a lot more leniency than we normally would give with her absence immediately after her get upgrade.
Oh wait, they accidentally
But
put.
generally, the FTO or FTI.
Oh,
should just
Chrome's by
inform
itself.
them
Oh, I
of the
see.
expectations, and that's
Like,
it.
why is Chrome?
If they can't meet them, then a conversation to separate should.
Oh.
You say generally and like as if like you're referencing normal procedure. What was said to them?
Goes.
I mean, I can't speak other than the evidence of the case. I was not there for Frodo's conversations with Lucy. I have a lot of evidence available from the research that officers conducted afterwards. I can speak to that if you'd like, but nothing
go
that
ahead.
I
Okay, that makes sense.
Based on what we ended up seeing with the investigation that went on, which I was made aware of as my role of a lieutenant within the shift, Frodo was having private conversations with cadets, giving them information from these private conversations about how we wanted to fire certain cadets, which is not professional in any way. Informing them of those private conversations that FTOs, FTIs, and the top of PNT should be having that are objective assessments. Kind of giving the cadets the information that is at the command and PNT head level as far as these evaluations on how they're doing, saying, your command wants to fire you.
Ooh. Was that ethical conduct between a cadet and their instructors?
No, nowhere near that. Again, our job is to support people. For Lucy, explicitly, I've always liked Lucy when she was an officer. I think many of us did. That she was not a person that we disliked being around. She was, a fun person to be around. We just wanted to see her around more. And it was an objective assessment that initially she had not put in the effort required and mandated to be a law enforcement officer. She was not able to learn at an acceptable rate due to the lack of time spent on duty. So for that to be kind of spun the way that it was towards the cadet via our investigation, that is unethical on many different levels. It's stuff that they shouldn't have any kind of access to, no information towards, and it crosses the line in the sanctity of FTI instructing the cadets by giving them privy information. It's on like 3 or 4 different levels. I would say that is not appropriate.
Okay. Let's change gears. You talked about evidence regarding the case, how you can only, really speak to that. Let's go ahead and do that then. Let's go and refer to the People's 4. specifically in there, I'm gonna have you look up an evidence number. Let me know when you're ready.
I know your ugly ass got food.
You ready for the evidence number, Oxby?
Yes.
All right. The evidence number is going to be 39
You got some food?
44 68.
Can y'all hear me?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Do you have any food?
Hey.
A drink, something? How about a drink? You got
Yep.
a drink?
All right.
Thank you.
So this is an exchange between Rusty Bumblebear and Lucy Fur. Does this text contain information from communication between Frodo and Command?
Yes. The conversation that I had with Frodo regarding Lucy was that we really enjoyed Lucy quite a lot. I know that Key and I, along with Ruby, have talked about how we like Lucy. We just wish she was on duty more. We had seen her a lot of time off duty, which again is not a problem. I spent a good amount of time off duty, to be honest. It's just when you're in that initial cadet period, you can't ever be on duty, which is exactly what I told Frodo. And for that to have made its way back to Lucy via that text message, yes, that is definitely privileged information.
And with that in mind, did it make its way to Rusty Bumblebear, a non-officer?
Yes, it did. If that's Rusty's phone number, which the evidence shows it is, yeah, that would be Rusty. And then even the information about the conversation has made its way to Rusty, since that's now his perception, which is also not accurate, that we dislike officers off duty. That is not true. There have been plenty of times where many members of command in Shift 2 LSP have spent a good amount of time off duty.
Okay. So again, with this specific example, is this ethical conduct by Frodo Dachi?
No, it is not.
Staying within the People's Four, let me know when you're looking at the report.
I got it up.
There's photos within the first batch of the subpoenas that shows a sphere of influence.
Yep.
Were these photos of spheres of influence shared during the meeting between Bubba and the PPOs, as described in like Lucy's interview?
Spheres. This is your chance, chat.
Present for Lucy.
Let me see those spheres.
I was present for Pulse. Trying to find is that contained in this evidence report?
Yeah, the interview is within the let me get that specific one for you.
I remember seeing that somewhere. I just can't recall if it's report.
Yeah, for those that are following along, the People's Five is the Lucy Fur interview. But that's an entire interview. We could move along from that.
Sure.
But you do see the spheres of photos, correct?
I do see them, yes.
Okay. What significance do these?
Oh my god! I hope they put it on the damn projector.
For the investigation.
Well, I am I guess a major influencer along with Key and Ruby. That is your Shift 2 LSPD Lieutenant Plus ranks. Along with Gray, who is a member of command as a sergeant, also being in there. It pretty clearly shows that the higher ranking command members, along with the high command member of Key, saying that these are the people that they have influence over. It's something that it's crazy to me, but that someone will map this out is a little bit wild with how much we all work together and how much we all try and support each other. As you try and map out who has influence over who, that's a bit wild and a bit Machiavellian.
Your Honor, can we have that placed on the board, please?
Yes! Yes!
Which one? The first one or the second one?
I think the second sphere clearly shows that the spheres of influence in their oh my Jesus.
You can turn your dispatch off.
Oh, but the first one looks so cool though. Like it looks like it matches better because like that's the overlap.
Oh shit,
in the
show
Venn
what? Oh, that's
diagram.
BCSO. Never mind.
Cool.
And then off.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just to clarify, we're looking at the same spheres.
He's only a minor influencer. Damn, dude.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is Gray just
Sure.
a little guy in
Sure
this?
am, Your Honor.
Is he just a little guy in this photo?
That's just tragic.
He is a minor node, yeah.
In your opinion, does he have what it takes to make it to the major leagues?
At some
Oh, you
point, I
have-
believe he
oh.
does. Gray's an outstanding off.
You're under oath. Remember that.
Yeah, I mean it. I'll say it on my whole chest.
Okay.
Thank you, Dennis.
All right, let's get serious again. Moving along. Are these spheres a visualization of a contention of influence within LSPD Shift 2?
I mean,
I just made my
clearly,
sphere.
The fact that it is established that Frodo is a major influencer in one way or another is trying to put himself on parity with myself, Ruby, and Key. When that's not really how any of us think of things. If you're to ask, myself, Ruby, or Key, I'm confident that we kind of view each other as working together for the shift to set up a different spheres, and these are the ones I control. This almost possessive kind of mentality is wild and kind of counter to everything that we teach. That we work together.
Oh
with
shit,
integrity, with respect,
Carmella,
etc. That the PD falls if we don't have coordination. That's what gives us our strength.
Swamped. Let's talk tomorrow. Oh fuck. Oh
Regarding these
shit.
spheres, though,
Oh,
in relation to the
fuck
people's
off.
one, what stands out about
Oh,
the top
shit.
spheres?
Tell Junie I expected her to be in mine also.
The top three spheres again. Yeah, that would be that's your LSPD Lieutenant
Some
Plus.
for the rest of the. I'm
That
kidding.
is Shift 2.
Yeah, all of them.
Can't believe Ryder's mentioned.
Oh fuck.
Those are all the members of command that are
it was
helping
back
to
when he
lead the
was around.
shift. That's what really stands out to me.
Are these the same? So for these three command members, are they the same three that were shot in the People's One?
They were. Yeah, it was myself, Key, and Ruby.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Who shot him?
Wait, did Vivian show up?
Yeah,
Oh, that's not Vivian.
Turning in his equipment.
Your Honor, if you can also note the outbursts from the audience. You said I did. I believe that was Bubba J himself, one of the witnesses.
He stood.
Yeah, it's unmistakable. He also answered his phone in the middle of a court proceeding loudly. How could I forget? Continue.
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Says the judge
Our,
who's twatting out
Paul
during this court
Hammerstein Jr.,
proceeding.
Hold
Lucifer.
on, pause. What'd you say?
He said you're twatting out during the court procedure.
Yeah, I can multitask. Looks like you can't, given the fucking state of yourself. Keep your mouth shut in my courtroom. Continue, Wayne.
I'm just relaying what he said.
Wayne, did I ask for a response, son? You can leave now. Thank you.
All right, Shotty.
All right, continue.
I fuck with you.
Well, Mr. Ogsby, are Paul Hammerstein Jr., Lucifer, and Bubba J listed as close to Frodo within the Frodo sphere?
Yep, they sure are.
All right. Now, in the People's Ford, there's a couple evidence listed, okay? They're going to be within the same numbers. The last digit's different, so it's going to be... Are you ready?
Yep.
39, 03, 22.
Right.
And the second one's going to be... the last digit just changed to 7. These are both in the People's Ford. Let me know when you've reviewed both images.
Just to confirm, that's 390322 and 390327.
Today I learned PD doesn't buy binoculars.
Yep, been reviewed.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
In the People's Four, who sent the spheres of influence to Lucy Fur and Bubba J?
What a weak
Prodigyrp.
sphere is Brian Knight, I'm gonna lie.
I'm sorry, say again.
Based on evidence, is
I'm gonna
Prodigyrp
lie,
the
if these
creator of
people
these
were ever
spheres?
like discovering the sphere of
As
this,
far as I
you
can
know,
tell, yes.
Was this
Mm.
the
again
great
confirmed
Mayor
by
Nino
Omar Little's
Chavez,
interview
my
in the
God.
People's 7?
That I can speak to, yes, it was.
And again, with the images itself,
I think His Honor may have. Yep.
Oh God, this is great.
He dead?
Gosh. He's as mad as me as this court case.
He
That
died
means
because
we
of old
can
Wanted to have a
age?
snack.
Yeah, give him some room. Give him some room.
I
it's
know
all-
there was
Your
a
Honor, you're all
possibility
good.
of
Oh God.
he was
In
going to
court.
that.
He's,
Was
he
the
said be calm.
DOJ
He
food
knows I'm
budget cut
Chinese,
off
right?
too?
Sir, you don't need cover. You're all good.
Oof.
I'm gonna crawl through this trench. Get down.
No,
son.
we're good. We're loaded. Want me to leave?
Your Honor,
Taking cover. Just give him a second. I think
Yeah,
he'll be all right.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he wants
He's
everyone to
staying
take
covered.
cover. Everyone.
Yeah.
oh,
yeah.
okay.
Uh,
I think I'm gonna shoot again. So.
Take cover.
Yeah, take cover.
Take
I'm
cover,
good.
Wayne.
If look, if there's any vehicles that come through, you got to do, man. That's all I need to say, man.
Oh my God.
He can do that. He has that.
I know, but it just caught me off guard.
oh,
Brian,
oh,
you something's
hey,
happening?
hey,
Why are you
what-
wearing the vest?
Oh.
I heard something about taking
sorry
cover.
about
Hello.
That. That's embarrassing, folks.
Oh.
Senior moment. Forgot to eat. Apologies.
Mm.
Your Honor, I gave you some food.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, my fault.
Kenneth, can you try taking the vest off
Your
again?
Honor, the people moved to let me post that on Twitter.
Do what?
I want to post the spheres on Twitter.
I mean, it's public record.
God.
Choose
I
to do
bet.
with what you wish.
Good
In the
job.
papers too.
Good job.
I love the Chronicle.
All right. Sorry about that. Continue.
And the photos you reviewed, is this verified in those evidence as well?
Yes, it is.
All right. Based on your knowledge of the investigation, after the shooting incident, did the investigation consider that members of the photosphere were co-conspirators against LSPD Shift 2 Command?
Yeah, potentially. That was something that we, when we were bringing in both Lucy and Paul to talk, we wanted to see kind of where they were at. If there was something that was happening between them and Frodo that, was not above board. We were going to bring them in and ask those questions. So yes.
I see. Based on your knowledge of the investigation, did the investigation expand after, multiple subpoenas were submitted, as seen in the People's 14 and so on? Did the scope of the investigation expand such that such that the Frodosphere was under suspicion of conspiracy for attempted murder of a government employee?
That is something that was considered, yes.
As evident in the interviews, who was pushing these narratives against LSPD command to the cadets and PPOs within the program?
Frodo and potentially Bubba J.
All right. And let's cut to the chase then, huh? Are these efforts by Frodo and his Spheres faction undermining LSPD command authority?
Absolutely. In conversations with Lucy and with Paul, when we ordered them to be honest and have integrity, things that law enforcement officers should have, especially with their chain of command, they were very hesitant to give us any details.
Wait,
regarding
where is
Frodo,
it? Springfield.
anything like that.
Hold
To
on.
the point of outright refusal to do so. Cadets and PPOs outright refusing answer questions regarding what's going on with Frodo and Bubba, not wanting to give names as far as who's passing around this kind of stuff, what's going on, stuff like that. All that they were extremely hesitant to answer any questions on, even to the point of being ordered to do so, still struggling and saying, I can't. It's not I can't, it is I won't.
That's interesting. Okay. With that in mind, are these efforts by Frododachi and his Sphere faction creating a toxic work environment?
Yeah, absolutely. Giving people privileged information that is misconstrued, not accurate to the conversation, to paint a narrative, to demonize people and try and manipulate into these spheres, whatever bullshit this is. Yes.
Is it unethical of a government employee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are
Especially
these
with the badge. It's generally unethical. It's even worse as a law enforcement officer.
Are these actions by the
Probably when I fell
Frodosphere considered to be gross incompetence?
Yes.
In addition to gross incompetence, does this also constitute dereliction of
What's
duty?
her name made that?
Sure does.
Springfield.
Does the investigation
No,
of
not during
Frododachi
the
provide
court
grounds
case.
for an ACR, impeachment, or even immediate termination from their position?
It does.
Refer to the People's 2.
What? Yo, Ruby, what the fuck? What the fuck
Let me know
you
when we have
doing,
that pulled up.
Ruby?
What's going on?
I was trying to give Sparks food. She's starving.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh,
Can you see photos of
no, I don't.
deleted? Can you see records
yeah.
of photos
Can you
deleted in
give
this
somebody
evidence?
food?
Yeah.
With the incident reports.
Yeah, in the
Okay,
body
she's got
of
some.
the report.
sorry.
yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Do all of these incident
you good,
reports
mate?
in the
You
People's
good?
2 have
Yeah.
Frododachi
beef?
listed as an involved officer?
From what I recall, they do. I had looked at.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Were these photos the ones Frododachi uploaded?
From what I can recall,
Stand up
yes.
real quick. Were all these incident reports affected by Frododachi's deletion of photos?
Yeah.
Were any of these reports within the statute of limitation when the deletion was discovered?
From what I can recall, yes, they were within statute of limitation.
Okay. You know what? How about this? In one of the incident reports, it's listed in incident number 24635. Can you tell me the title of that incident report?
Yes, that incident report is Samantha Sanders speeding then fled.
Oh, okay. Now, I want you to go to the People's 9. It's going to be the subpoena result. Let me know when you have that spreadsheet opened up with all the phone records. Or at least the text message records. And for everybody following along, this is the People's 9, the Excel sheet.
Was this the longest line of questioning you've ever heard?
100%. I think we're on
Holy shit.
question 85.
Jesus Christ.
You said there's a spreadsheet on here. I'm looking for that.
You might have to see in the custom motions. It doesn't let me post other evidence for some reason. I think it's there's a posting error with the API.
Okay, it's in the motions. I see it. Is that on the?
The custom motion related to the People's 9. It's a spreadsheet.
I got it.
All right, you have it opened up?
Struggling to cop.
I don't know why they're not objecting to any of this.
Yeah, say it louder, Brandon Valentino.
Yeah, I'm not able to open.
Wait, is the spreadsheet not there, or?
It might just be transcription. I'm trying to get it to work. I'm not able to copy that and open it in a new tab within the.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Can I get keys to the marshal's office,
Your Honor,
please?
can I just post it in the comments of the comment section?
Whatever you can do to move this along would be great.
My state ID is 22607.
I'll expedite that right now.
Okay.
Could I?
Sir, yeah, they're temporary.
Thank you so much. Of course, thank you.
Could I also get keys?
What's your status?
16062.
Have yourself and her and Cassie give Blunt. Let Blunt know, so we can move it afterwards.
Yeah,
Should be good.
Yeah, I'll text Blunt now. Cheers.
Nice. What is going on right now?
All right, I shared that with you in the comment section for the docket posting. It'll be a drive link with the Excel sheet in it, the People's 9. You should see a folder, I think, for Frodo.
Yep, I got that open now.
Open up the phone messages.
Okay.
In the Excel sheet, I want you to go to row 389.
Sure. There now. Would you like me to state what that says?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I was having some PC, just some issues on my fucking tablet. It was just, ugh. Anyways,
Okay.
evidence. Am I right?
It says Samantha Sanders is suing me now too.
Can you make sense of the timestamp for that specific message?
That would have been March 30th. As far as the time, the exact time, not certain.
That's fine. Is that the same? Is that within the same time frame as incident number 24635?
Yes, it is. Same exact date.
I guess we could end it with sorry. With these two, with the deletions occurring with Samantha Sanders' incident and Frodo's acknowledgement of that, of his potential court case with her on the text messages, did Frodo Dachi tamper with evidence in relation to
Who's
or in relation
Amron
to,
Rose?
instances regarding him?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Your Honor, I think that's there. I think that's a lot of cross-referencing. I think we got what we need. I'll go ahead and end my turn right there for Oxby.
All right, Paul, you're up.
Oh.
All right, perfect, Your Honor. I'll try to make this quick.
Please.
So making sure I get your rank right. Lieutenant Oxby, right?
That's correct, Paul.
Okay. And while Frodo Dauchi was co-lead of P&T with you, what rank was he?
Senior officer.
Okay. And how many FTOs or FTIs are also a senior officer?
Good amount of them. I could look it up. I don't recall off the top of my head.
Okay. Now, was there any issues as far as rank, as far as does Frodo Dauchi I guess outrank all FTOs and FTIs?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. It's already been stated in direct testimony that Frodo was one of the leads of PNT.
By my ears right now.
Rebuttal, Paul.
No, I'll just withdraw. I guess. Thank you for prosecution for reaffirming that. Then I appreciate that. Now, I guess you had mentioned there about problems, I guess, persisting along there. Let me just go back to my notes here, make sure I'm getting this all squared away here for you. As far as like refreshing our memory after we went down spreadsheet lane there. Now Now you mentioned that there was issues that have persisted for Odauchi there, all until he was removed from the department. When was he removed from the department exactly?
I have to look it up. It was, I believe, while I was in the IC. Maybe it was after. Can't recall.
What the fuck? Junior Huntley.
It was shortly thereafter, actually.
Oh no.
The correct answer is the day the docker posting went up.
Okay. Oh, actually, I also have my note here. Better. So you were
Why
mentioning there
he's
as far
checking
as the
MDT?
cadets, were not progressing or moving on as fast as you were wanting them to. I guess. Just correct me if I'm wrong. Did you convey this to Frodo?
On several
Objection,
occasions.
Your Honor. Asked and answered. He literally walked us through the discussions and the conversations he's had with them. He's made it known in his testimony that he told Frodo about these, and despite numerous conversations, the issues persisted.
All right.
No,
I'm inclined to agree there. Paul, do you have any commentary on that?
No, I'll just withdraw because that actually just helps prove my point there further, there, Your Honor. Because at the same token there, Lieutenant Oxby there, you had mentioned that one Lucy Fur had potentially been not doing so well there, and then later on had been doing better. So, can you elaborate further on this supposed progressively being, not as good? Yet you also mentioned in the same sentence that they are progressing further. I'm rather confused.
It's simple. She wasn't getting on duty after she was hired at all. We don't mind if people have a life. It's not a problem at all. If you are having very, very short sessions, once a week, if that, you're not going to progress quickly whatsoever. It is clear that when you're hired to the PD, you have a lot of people that are investing time into you. We don't have the luxury of letting someone remain a cadet for 3 or 4 months and straining the FTOs by clogging up the cadet system. So she eventually, well after what would be standard procedure, started to put forth more effort, and shocker, she improved.
Okay, and she improved while Frodauchi was part of PAT then.
Eventually, towards the end, sure, she did.
Are you learning? Yes. Great.
Okay, so I guess what other are you aware of Lucy Fur's training regimen?
I sure am. Yeah. Co-leading PNT at the time. Yes.
Okay. What about their academy class as a whole? Which can you elaborate as to who was all in that academy class?
I'd have to refer back to it. We have a lot of academy classes. There's a handful.
Well, I mean, you just seem so certain that you were sure about her training regiment that you can't even name her academy class. Is that accurate?
I'm sorry that I can't recall something that happened months ago.
Your Honor, motion to strike.
Sorry, Your Honor. I was trying to yell objection, but I was whispering. Sorry, the little guy in me was taking over. Motion to strike because I had an objection regarding to relevance. What does a academy class have to do with corruption, or at least knowing how to name them?
Okay, well, 2 parts. First off, if you, are quiet as a church mouse over there with the objections and I can't hear you, and it is what it is, speak up next time. In terms of this objection relevance, restate it.
The relevance. What does being able to name an academy class have to do with the charges on hand? I don't think if you forgot, Joe Schmo's name, that it affects whether or not you're corrupt.
Paul, thoughts?
Yes, Your Honor. I guess this just goes further to show the stemming of so-called PNT co-lead. While it appears that, based on evidence that has been submitted by the prosecution, that Frodauchi seem to be doing much more for PNT than Lieutenant Oxby here seems to be letting on. Just trying to get further to the facts there as to his understanding of what he's apparently saying that his job has been and what he's been doing an exceedingly special job of doing over
I mean,
What
Frodo was
Prodigyrp?
putting in some heavy shifts in
May I have like a
firefighting, and
final
he
reply,
was.
Your Honor?
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty much a misstatement of testimony right there. Oxby highlighted the many shortcomings of Protodachi, including how cadets weren't meeting up to standards, how despite multiple command intervention has occurred, in the direct testimony, the issues persisted again. I'm not sure what he's trying
Jong
to get at,
is
but again,
a solid
completely
attorney. I wish he had more
that entire reply was
confidence.
made on false
The
pretenses,
one
misstating
thing
what
Jong
Oxby
could
said,
be needs
simply
to
not
work
true.
on is his
And again,
theatrics.
has no
but
what they're going for with
he's
this line of questioning has no relevance to the
solid.
case on hand.
Okay. So a couple things here. First, there is a significant amount of effort that's been spent on these witnesses questioning related to the goings on of the police department and his perception thereof and his qualifications to have that perception. Paul is attempting to shift conclusions, in my opinion, or challenge the conclusions and suggest alternative conclusions based on the same set of facts. So I do agree that it's not strictly relevant to whether or not someone is guilty of the statutory entries that are at issue here. But if, those types of things and those sort of concepts are being brought to bear by the prosecution, meaning painting a picture of, the goings on and drawing conclusions thereof about participation or not, success or not, then by default, you are making them relevant to the case. Does that answer your
Basically,
objection,
you
Wayne?
guys opened the scope. Nice.
Yes, Your Honor.
How's the
Yeah.
feeling?
Overruled. Continue, Paul.
Can you restate your question?
Wig looks good on you, Slaughter.
I gotta restate my question now. Oh God.
Hire a fucking transcriptionist, Hammerstein.
Gonna
I
afford
know
one of
you
those?
ain't
Oh
free.
my gosh, Your
You
Honor.
ain't
How
free.
about public defender
Don't start
salary
with me.
here?
Shut up, Hammerstein.
Carmela's
I
gonna
will
kill
check
me.
your
Why
bank
did you
account.
text me again?
Go ahead with your question.
Oh,
Well, the question, I guess, was, you're aware of the academy class that Lucy was a part of, or can bringing them up at all?
I mean, I was aware of it. I'm an old
Squad's
man.
coming back,
My memory
man.
ain't great. I don't remember exactly who was with who. I can remember every single officer that we've had in the
Hey,
past.
where'd my
Do I remember
bandages
which
go?
class they were in? No, shit. I don't remember my own academy class.
Okay. So then you're not aware of who of that academy class is still hired with the LSPD? Would that be accurate?
I know that Omar is. I can't recall other ones, but no. It's been months, and we've had, I think, 2 or 3 academy classes since then. Once they move from cadet or PPO to officer, their job within P&T is done, and we're happy, and we're there to support them as officers. I try to give all officers that are under my command the same attention and effort to help their careers progress and to help them be successful as possible.
Okay. Well, I guess going back to the case of Lucy further. So, is there a standard requirement that needs to be met there for as far as a weekly basis?
Yes, and that was something that we were working with Frodo on as well. That cadets need to be queuing up for being on duty at least 2 to 3 times a week. That was a standard that was a change as a result of this, and that the overall sentiment was people need to be progressing through the cadet phase. With the turnover of law enforcement, we need to be hiring a class at least once every month and a half or so to 2 months at the slowest.
Okay. Sorry, I had a question here. Again, pertaining to Lucy further. So was the activity requirement the only reason as to your issues with her employment?
As far as I can recall, yeah, and that activity led to a lack of policing ability to meet the standards of a cadet or PPO due to that lack of activity. Those things are kind of connected. It's not that she was incapable of learning or anything like that. She was well liked as far as I can recall. I don't recall anyone disliking her. As far as I can recall, that was it.
Okay, just a quick moment. Okay, that's all right. So your last part there is that no one disliked. So there was no mention or issue of her head tattoo.
Objection.
What? Where is this going?
There was never a mention of a head tattoo. Or actually, I guess scope, because there was never mention of any head tattoos within the testimony.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh.
I mean, Your Honor, I could try to ask, 20 more questions to get there when Oxby here is claiming one thing here, but I'm just trying to save the court's time here a bit. That being said, though,
instead of arguing, wait, instead of arguing over this, why, if you want to introduce something with Oxby, just recall him, Paul. If it's only a couple questions or one topic, I'm not going to begrudge you for having too many witnesses, whatever. Because he's going to stay under oath. It's much more simple. Ask him questions about a new topic or something tangential in that fashion rather than arguing over this.
Okay.
But
no, that sounds good,
issues
Your
up to you either way. If you think you can phrase the questions, go ahead. If you want to take it out and you can, it's up to you. Go ahead.
I mean, I can rephrase it there, Your Honor. Maybe that'll
Okay,
help
so
us do this
sustained
all right.
as phrased. Go ahead, Paul.
Were there any other physical attributes of Ms. Fur that related to perceived job performance or lack thereof?
Job performance is a tough word to use. Did that fit our SOPs to have face tattoos? No, it did not. That was something that she was talked to directly about on at least 2 occasions.
So when I asked you if her activity performance was the only thing, and I believe you confirmed that in the affirmative when there's actually another issue, do you not see a problem with that?
Not to hold back her employment. I never stated that, right? You're talking about employment.
Hold on. You guys are basically just arguing now. Let's ask. If Paul's asking you a targeted question, it's a yes or no. Just say no or yes. I don't need you two going back and forth like this is a conversation, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize.
All right. So the answer to your question was no, Paul. Next question.
Thank you, Your Honor. There. I guess, did you ever discuss or have intentions to scrapping an entire academy class? I mean, scrapping's maybe the wrong word there, Your Honor. So let me rephrase. Firing.
Objection, Your Honor. I don't. Scope again about. Nobody mentioned firing an entire academy class. This is more performance issue and expectations during his testimony.
But what was mentioned, Your Honor,
hold
was...
on. I understand what you're saying, Wayne, but I think it's pretty clear that the argumentation that it's about performance and expectations, Paul's way to rebut that would be to show that it went further than that. And considering, scrapping, firing, whatever, an entire class would be a way to rebut the assertions made. So I think it is within the scope. So overruled. Go ahead, Paul.
Can you restate the question?
Yes, I guess. Was there discussions there about, I used the word firing, scrapping, terminating an entire academy class after hiring?
Not that I can recall.
How long until Frodo has to leave?
Like an hour, maybe?
Let me just see if I have a couple other ones here. I guess while I'm thinking of another one here, I'd like to address the People's 9, that spreadsheet that Marshall Wade provided there. And you can head on over to cell 654. Your Honor, there may be a photo or two that need to be displayed.
People's what?
People's 9, that spreadsheet that was previously mentioned. Under phone messages. Yeah. Are you able to find that sheet there? That row there, Osby?
Sure.
Yeah, just to say it again there. People's 9, the phone messages, row 654.
Okay.
What's up, buddy? Fuck you.
You know what? I'll withdraw that one. That one feels.
No.
I mean, the people
please don't
submitted it, but I don't know if I should
withdraw
withdraw that one.
Please
Just a
don't
moment. Just a
withdraw
moment.
it. Please don't withdraw it. It's missing. It's more evidence missing.
Wait, what?
My God, it's the sphere of influence again.
What did he just try and put up?
It all changed the day I saw that sphere. That damn sphere.
Not the sphere.
Think about with spheres, sir. Suddenly, all I could think about was the Australian man with blonde hair behind me. I bet he's got really burly hands, like a bastard.
Oh,
Call me Johnny Snow. I'm such a bastard.
Johnny Snow.
Yeah, your watch has just begun, mate. Mine's about to end.
he's referencing a Rusty Bumblebear text.
If you want something up on the board, Paul, you can always email me the link to it.
Ooh, okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
And
Yeah,
that'll make things a little easier. You just say, "Hey, Your
Please
Honor,
put
can
it
you
up.
put this thing up on the board that I sent you?" And that'll
Please
be
put it
fine.
up. I'm begging you.
Sure. I just don't want to get caught with those ex parte communications things. I already
Shut
know
up,
rough
Paul.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, gee. Now, in your previous testimony there, as far as these spheres there be above us here.
Did Medi fall asleep?
Can you establish or
I'm
highlight
chilling, man. I'm fucking exhausted.
Established and highlighted that these were members for the top row, I guess, for yourself, he and Ruby were command members of Shift 2, correct?
That is
Okay. So, you know, I think I actually do. I don't know if anyone can go further on that one. Oh, as far as again going these under activity requirements there, was Prodigyrp the only individual being lenient for the other cadets on their requirements?
No, there were other conversations with FTIs regarding grading standards on different things for activity. Considering Frodo was the co-head of PNT, that's a decision that he and I were making. That's not something FTIs were previously making. But as far as leniency overall, sure, there were other people. But for just activity, yeah, it was myself and Frodo, and that's it.
Avery's a part timer.
Okay.
Well, and of course the other. And
Okay. As far as this text conversation there that was shown there between Lucy and what Rusty Bumblebear, did you have a question or speak with Mr. Bumblebear?
Nope.
Okay. Did you question or speak with Prodigyrp regarding the conversations that took place?
No.
Okay, so then, so based on the text message as they are read, how exactly are those to be construed as confidential information?
Because the information that was shared, including the phrasing, matched phrasing that I used explicitly with Proto.
I'm sorry, I guess, can you just read the text that was shown there, just so I could get a better grasp of what it is I'm hearing here? 'Cause you're saying this is something you said. I want to make sure I'm hearing it accurately.
Yeah, sure. Which one was it again? I'd have to pull it up again.
That's a good question. So many pieces of evidence here. I think it's under. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. He's under 45500, I think. I think. Oh yeah, yeah. Rusty text Lucy. 394468. It's the second to last one for the photos. Rusty text Lucy.
He's filling those calls because he's not currently responding to calls because he's busy.
I guess specifically, could you read the message from March 24th, 342 from Rusty?
Sure. That one says, because if I get my way and kidnap you, the entire department freaks out, and it proves that officers can't be off safe. PD does not want officers to be off.
Okay, and then the message at 345 from Rusty.
Frodo called me and told me not to. While I want to kidnap you and toss you off the Maze Bank Tower and watch you fall to your timely death, it will ruin cops like you who have a life off duty. Believe me, I am only doing this for Frodo.
Okay, so can you please just further elaborate for me? How does Frodauchi, who was an officer at the time, instructing someone to not commit a crime on another fellow officer, considered transferring of confidential information?
Again, the idea that officers are not to have a life off duty, which was something that appeared in other evidence. I cannot recall off the top of my head where it is, as I am not the prosecutor of this case. All kind of has that, and that is something that came up in a conversation with Proto initially regarding Lucy. Was that we really, really enjoy her. We want her to have a life off duty, but in the first week or two of her employment, I think she had one shift and she was off duty for I think every other day.
Okay, all right. I guess one last question there. And what is Lucifer's current employment status with the LSPD?
Terminated.
All right, thank you.
Redirect.
Just a couple. Oxby, you stated you were a co-lead. Was Frodo Donchi the main lead for P&T?
Yes, he was.
As co-lead, were you the command support to provide guidance for the main lead?
Yes, I was. The idea was to mentor him and help him be successful.
So the responsibility falls under the main lead, correct?
It does.
And your role is to support if there are issues.
Yeah, I view it as while it may fall on him, if he's not succeeding, that is my responsibility to help him get there, to try to help him succeed, to give him the tools and help to mentor him in the direction that allows the PD to move forward and allows him to be successful and allows him to grow into the role.
Okay, to cut it short, was he a failure?
he was struggling. I am hesitant to call any of my officers a failure because I would feel like I failed them. Was he succeeding in the role? He was not.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. We recalling Oxby at all ever, Hammerstein?
No, I think I got that question that I wanted there before there, Your Honor. So I think that will be fine for now.
All right, Oxby, you are free on your own recognizance. You can stay if you wish. You can leave if you wish. Thank you.
Thank you,
Your Honor, I know this is unorthodox of a motion for me to proclaim there, but would it be possible to motion to have Prodigyrp on the stand there, provide his account there as a rebuttal witness there, just an account of the scheduling and whatnot?
You can do that on direct. On your side of the case. How many more witnesses do you have, prosecution?
Just the last one, Alan Keen. That's it.
Okay. So based on Mr. Dachi's availability, it seems like we're gonna have to do Mr. Key. Paul, you're planning on calling witnesses, yes?
Yes.
How many?
No. No.
Yeah.
I guess I can't say he can.
I mean, Ruby, Bubba, sorry, Ruby York, Bubba J, and Prodigyrp.
Okay,
Your Honor.
looks like we'll have to, you know, split the baby down the middle. So we'll go with Key here, and then we'll have to schedule part 2 because due to Mr. Dodge's availability, we do not have time to finish this out. So let's get Key up here and move forward.
Gotta be fucking shitting me, man.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can
One
we have
last
a-
quick motion. Anyone got food?
Sorry for you.
While you guys handle that, can I have like a quick sidebar with my
Who needs food?
do.
I got
my
you.
team real quick?
I need food.
Are you asking me for permission to talk to your fellow counsel?
Just for a little delay. That's all. I'm asking permission to delay it a
might
little
have to-
bit.
I don't
I
know,
just need to
feed each
get
other.
something squared off with them first.
Did you
You
take
want
longer to
chocolate? I
ask
got
me this
chocolate.
than
You
it would
want
have to
chocolate?
talk to them?
Yes.
No.
Okay, talk to them, please.
All right. Then how about this? In the interest of time and not reading this for God knows when again, we're
You're
open
not
to
gonna be
leave.
able to- You're not gonna be able to sort this out because fucking even if you get rid of Key, Hammerstein just said he has
You
3
better get
witnesses
me
of his
bingo.
own.
You hear me?
0 chance.
I need one square. I need
Would
one
Frodo
square.
going up as a witness first, and then we continue with our last one, and then do it in absentia after that?
Oh, if you want to do that, I mean, if Frodo's open to that,
No.
I mean, in the interest of time, letting
No,
him
no,
go-
that's a
letting him
good
go
thing. That
up
means
and then
it can
tell
finish
his
today.
piece, 'cause after
what do
he
you
gives
think
his
about that, Frodo? Are you willing to be in absentia for
In the
the
interest
remainder
of
of your
time, I think
direct
that's
witnesses?
in the interest of time. I think that's the reasonable thing to do, Your Honor.
My God.
Okay, I'm just going to be very clear here. No one here, Wayne, myself, anyone, can ask you to do that. If Wayne is suggesting that as a possible alternative, and you agree with Wayne of your own volition and interest, then that's fine.
I
I'm
agree,
not
Your
going to
Honor.
ask
I
you
think that
for anything.
I think that's the right thing to do, and I'd come to the same conclusion myself.
Okay, well, that's very respectful of you. So, in the interest of time, we will have Prodigyrp come up and testify for the defense on direct before proceeding with the rest of the trial.
Oof. Big mistake. Uh-oh. He's gonna be cooked like they go.
All right, Mr. Dutch.
Chevrolet
Raise your
Mignon.
left arm up to the sky for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury, so help you God?
I do.
All right. Witness is so sworn in.
Quick question. Who actually made the spheres of influence? Why is it so relevant?
All right. Thank you, Your Honor, for allowing this. And, hello there, Mr. Dachi. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay.
Everyone. All right. Well, and for the sake of speediness there,
It's the biggest.
can you provide to the courts here what were your roles with the LSPD?
Well, I was a captain of dispatch. I was a senior officer in the LSPD, and I was P&T lead for Ship 2. And I was also briefly assistant chief of police for like 2 hours.
Resume. With these roles, what were your responsibilities?
Well, as captain of dispatch, my job was to make sure dispatch got done. We had the people doing it. As a senior officer, well, I was just patrolling and doing my thing and making sure officers could lean on me if they needed guidance. And as the P&T lead, Mr. Hammerstein, my personnel training, my job was to make sure the shift got the people that they needed, and them cadets and the PPOs were trained, and we had the FTOs and FTIs to make sure they were getting trained.
Better have their fucking teeth sharpened for this.
Okay, all right. And were you the only one
The
involved?
fuck did this guy dream was gonna be PPO
No,
for
the
forever?
shift
This
wide
fucker.
effort.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay, great. Okay, great. Well, then going towards the P&T avenue, what were your responsibilities with PPOs and cadets? And also, can you just define what a PPO is for the court there?
You can call them, but
A PPO is a probationary police officer. It's kind of like a cadet, but they're allowed to be by themselves. So they're not quite full officer yet, but you know they're not a cadet either. My roles in relation to those two types of officers, my job is to make sure that they were getting taken out and that their concerns were that they're being kind of taken out, you know, consistently being trained, and that if they had any concerns, they were being addressed.
Okay, all right. And well, as far as these issues that may have arrived to be addressed there, what kind of feedback did you receive?
From whom?
Let's just say from the cadets or PPOs.
So from the cadets and PPOs, a common thing I would handle would be like LOA requests. For example, Omar Little put in an LOA request after he made PPO. I reached out to him first, and then he told me he needed an LOA.
My bad, man.
So I
My
put
bad.
the
He's
LOA.
lying.
As a PPO, Paul Hammerstein Jr., just kind of give an example, right? He told me he
fucker
felt
just
like he was
lied.
doing all of the scut work in that it was
Oh, no, right, I
not
drank it, my bad.
contributing to his growth as an officer. He's constantly doing the same types of things like securing hostages or being parallel that weren't honing the skills he had to hone. Another example from Lucy, she said that she felt like when she was riding with officers, they weren't always prioritizing her engagement in the FTO sessions. They weren't always being documented, in that she'd be driving different cars from one day to the next, and then when she get into a CVPI after driving a Premier or Taurus last couple of days, you know, she looks like she's a really bad driver. It's not reflective of how she's been doing. Oh, another concerns I always would kind of address were like cadets saying they're waiting in queue for hours and hours and not getting taken out, or they're waiting for a while and then someone else gets in queue and they get skipped.
Okay, okay. All right. I think that also that helps answer my next question there, but perhaps the other further issues there. Did you ever receive grievances from cadets?
Yeah, what I just described, I think were pretty grievances I gave, and I tried to help them with it in the capacity I could. That was, because you know, helping them is not always just about fixing them; it's making them understand what the issues are to maybe give them an appreciation of what's going on, right?
Of course, of course. So what actions did you take to assist with their growth?
So for the cadets that were not being taken out in queue, you know, I would try to find them an FTO if I noticed it. So let's say I noticed someone in queue for a while, I'd say, hey, you know, you ride with me, we'll get all right along, or I'll find them an FTO or try to find someone that can schedule a session with them moving forward. For the example I gave with Paul, I kind of told him that, you know, what you're describing, the scut work and all that, that's part of being a PPO, right? You know, you gotta It's kind of like how when you're like an intern at a doctor's office or something, you do all the stuff no one wants to do. Well, that's kind of part of being in PPO. But the concern he brought to me, I found to be valid. How is he meant to grow as an officer if he is not doing the things he has to learn? So I told him, you need to be able to advocate for yourself, Paul. You know, you're telling me that you need to learn how to drive and do comms, but you're not getting that skill based on what you're doing. When you arrive on a scene, you need to, if you're not primary, you need to tell primary, like, hey, Frodo says I need to work on this. You know, I need to work on driving and doing comms. Can I be primary, secondary? And we all want you to succeed. So chances are they're going to let you do that unless there's a very good reason not to. For the Lucy issue, it's a couple things. You know, the part with the FTOs not filling out the FTO sheets, that's more internal. They don't need to be aware of how that's going on. Because same thing, I'm not going to correct her superior in front of her or tell them that they're doing something wrong. I think she kind of, you know, for that, it's just okay. You know, I'll make sure that you're being documented. Pretty much end of that. As far as feeling like a spectator, I think that's the word she used, spectator to the sessions. I found that some of them are ride-alongs, and I get the grievance, right? Someone's taking you out in their car to, be in the car with them. It's not a formal ride-along, a formal FTO session, but it's better than sitting in the motor pool waiting for someone to take you.
I'm so confused.
But that being said, I think if someone's doing that, they still should try to make an effort to teach you stuff, but that is what it is. And what else did I say about Lucy? God damn. I think I said something about the cars. That was actually a really big issue.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to narrative at this point.
I guess, Your Honor, my rebuttal is just that in order for the sake of time, that rather than me just asking
Yeah,
multiple questions
I
on this,
agree.
but I'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Any you want to expand, Sparks, or you think it lies as is?
I do not need to further describe what. I mean, he rambling, like he real rambling though.
Yeah, he do be rambling, bro. That's sustained, Paul. Let's break this up a bit. This ain't the Frodo story time hour, okay?
You betcha.
Thank you.
A long time ago, there was a ring.
From Lieutenant
A
Oxby's,
sphere.
recounting of various acts there
That
while
he
working
did
with
covet.
AT&T. You feel anything was left out?
Yeah.
Could you care to elaborate?
Yeah, so the tattoo, Lucy's tattoo, that was loosely communicated to her during the interview. That's something she needed to handle. There were other people as well. I think we were talking about Goopert needs to get rid of his face paint. I was delegated to talk to Lucy about the face tattoo. You know, if that is a condition of your employment, you got to get rid of it. You have this much time to get rid of it.
It wasn't loose. It was you have to get rid of this if you want to continue to be employed. So you were delegated to do this from a superior officer. Is that correct?
Correct.
So is it accurate that Oxby's affirmation that you being PNC lead, being the lead, whose orders have you been taking in that effect then?
I like to think we thought of them together, but the delegation I think came from him, and he handled the Goopert side, so we kind of delegated there.
Okay, so
Huh?
from your standpoint, then you were working together fine then.
It wasn't me.
I didn't view that as an order from my lieutenant. I viewed that as
But we
we're
collaborated,
together on
but
this.
then
we're
we delegate.
equals,
What's
so
the
we need
involved
to
in PNT
get that
until
taken
the
care
very
of,
end.
if that's the department standard and all that.
Okay.
It's all three cases, Your
I guess
Honor.
we're shifting gears here for a moment. Let's go to.
Being allowed to refuse their own badge number.
Well, as far as your work as an officer, did you have experience working with other departments and jurisdictions?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the Marshals a group that you worked with in the past?
They were.
Huh?
When working with the Marshals, how was your working relationship?
Your Honor, objection relevance.
I don't remember him ever working with us.
believe it was brought up. I guess
I don't remember him ever reaching out to me.
He was on
between
your
Director
dispatch
Knight,
team,
and as
making
testimony was
sounds.
provided there regarding some words that
Oh.
were used against each other there. So just bringing that up.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going for.
I guess furthermore, the marshals, Director Knight, providing information that there was, from their side, say that there was, they were indifferent to Mr. Dauchi. And this is the line of questioning to expand further onto this.
Oh, is this the part where they're like, Brian really gave a shit about my existence, I swear.
Your Honor, if you're talking, we can't hear you. My apologies.
Oh, my apologies. Paul, I was going to say, I did let this in earlier when you were having the conversation.
Yes, hello.
With Knight. But
is on there, but in a smaller font.
I'm not quite seeing how this ties relevance to the charges at hand and the case at hand, given that
Is
Knight
this
has
in-
stated very clearly
Wait.
he
I think they
wasn't,
actually think that he's
responsible for
getting
making
these
decisions about
charges because I don't fuck with him. How is Knight any?
Get me that, Paul. Why is this relevant?
Yes,
sure, Your Honor. I guess in the prosecution's opening statement to the very courts here today, they themselves may mention that this wasn't a witch hunt as they felt this was being portrayed as. And I believe that this is in fact more along those lines, and that there is information that is being kept from the court to illustrate this. And be that as may, there, I was trying to question the Director Knight further in that regard there, but I believe Mr. Dauchi can provide further context to other matters than that particular incident. And that's pretty much the nail on that.
Okay,
there, Your
so
Honor.
Okay, I think they're convinced we press charges because I think Frodo's an
I'm
idiot.
gonna let you go forward, but I just want you to know, Paul, that
Wait, what?
Your welcome is close to being overstayed on this topic. Okay, so make me see the relevance, make this impactful soon, or else the next objection may come down against.
I said I was.
I'm gonna lie. I think Frodo didn't realize.
Was there a time when
realize?
I said.
Holy.
All the time.
Someone need to give this man the Red Bull.
Okay, is there an instance that comes to mind
is Frodo for multiple days
prior to these investigations?
sex noises on the marshal radio.
There are two. The first was when the marshals first started patrolling with us. I was really grateful to have them on the chase. They did a lot of real good. The issue was a marshal was involved in the chase and head-on my driver. With no lights and sirens on the wrong side of the road. So I asked my command what to do, and I made a senior report about it to kind of address the fact that, this was we're patrolling together now. I think there'd be benefit to have we're working together. And the second time was I was kind of mad at the marshals. So every day when I got on duty for 2 weeks, I'd get on their radio and I'd fart.
Your Honor, the people are going to post facto object to relevance, motion to strike, all of that, and we can elaborate if necessary. Oh, also facts, not evidence.
I mean, little Easter eggs is all that's missing from this being a dick. So.
Objection, all of them. That's another one.
In a big metal shaft.
Paul.
I've been doing this for like 3 hours, and this is how far I've come.
I just asked my client a simple question there regarding his working atmosphere with the marshals.
I'm really trying to figure it out, but like.
Is he trying to say that they're like maliciously
That about that's it for my point there.
Any gang member that I've,
So you don't have any response to the facts on evidence?
verbal or physical altercation with someone who are inherently biased against them, therefore you can't process them, means that we are unable to process anyone who we've ever charged in any capacity or interacted with.
Well, actually, hold on.
The fact that half their defenses,
can tell
Brian hates me because I told him it's because he said some
What?
shit to me a while ago.
I'd like to be like
Is the
you one day, Brian. Genuinely,
craziest
I love
defense.
it. Their
Like,
defense is
Alright,
Brian's
so
defense.
malicious
is
prosecution.
He's trying to go for malicious prosecution,
yeah.
but he can't get there.
I thought
I-
objections and stuff like that, but I see it is going to tag team efforts there.
Well,
If all
no,
three
no,
of
I think
them
I
are
know what they're
affiliated,
doing,
Ron,
Brian.
fine.
Paul. I want to reiterate before you try to jump down anyone's throat. The
This is
agreement
the
was
power
that it would
of
be
confusion.
1-to-1 per witness.
Okay.
That's
To
right.
confuse your
Thank you.
enemy,
Okay.
you
So
need to
if,
first
you know,
confuse
Sparks is
yourself.
objecting, then
I think
she
this is
will
what
be
is
doing
happening
the
here.
cross for this witness.
Gray and I we wear blue. and
Continue.
red.
As far as their objection, I'm gonna agree with Sparks regarding background
Yo,
evidence and strike
brother.
supporting, testimony. You can ask further questions. Paul.
That's why his
Thank you,
trust is pred.
Welcome. The relevance is overruled.
Okay, thank you, Ron.
Yo! How did I become like the star of this shit? I'm like dumbfounded. There ain't no way.
Yeah, I'm looking
Did
at
you create these spheres?
it. Kinda.
Oh. Wait, was you gonna say AI?
How did they come to be?
Oh, I was bored, so I spent like 2 minutes and put it in an AI.
Oh. Your Honor, objection, cringe.
Bro, they need to calm down. I'm going.
Well, much like the golden tablets, we all need inspiration from somewhere. But yeah, that's cringe as hell. Go ahead, Paul.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Was there much thought into making these spheres?
Absolutely none. Well, very little. I spent like maybe 2 minutes making the prompt, and then it gave me the picture, so I sent it to like 10 people without even looking at it.
Ain't no way it took 2 minutes. You can't. You have to type all that data out.
All those names.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Because one of the people I sent it to
games.
was Alex Shields.
Yeah, what's up?
And the clowns were trying to steal his phone. And I did not want this getting out to the general public. Because, you know, in context, I explain what it is, it's funny. But if you look at it out of context, bunch of names on a chart, you know, that's drama.
Which he created. This is not 2 minutes. You have to organize this. AI doesn't read your mind.
Yeah, typing it. I'm typing it. Yeah,
You don't speak your own.
That's lying.
Yeah, pretty much.
Again.
And I'm a Claude girl.
Now, what types of pictures? Did you intend to
Yo,
make this photo?
this is crazy.
What do you mean?
Please did not.
Well,
There
I guess
was
if
no
prosecution is
leaking.
known to their evidence, there are multiple photos were affected there. What type of photos were you trying to review or
Just
delete?
personal. Just trying to delete just personal photos.
How do you explain the ones that were affected by the MDT?
Wait.
I'm not very precise with my hands. You know, I'm a Butterfingers. The delete button is right next to the delete all button.
Nah! Yo, that
He
is the
admits.
defense!
He admits.
What
He does
the
admit.
fuck?
So 100.
Oh my god.
Did you go next? That was a good run.
Wait! Yo! Hey! Hey! Hey!
As far as the extent of the contents of these spheres?
Your Honor,
What services?
Your Honor, we
was
done.
was it Vigi? Do you have access to that? Is anyone able
Uh,
to pull up a
You know what, you're right.
screenshot
I
to
don't
show
know
that it's
how
not
to
next to
further
each other for me? I'm gonna submit it as rebuttal.
You're gonna have to check. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Vigi. Yeah. I can check.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay,
One
can
moment
someone who has
for
access to
redirect, Your
Vigi
Honor.
get a screenshot of Vigi and see if the button's
Sorry,
there? And
cross.
if it's not next to each other, can you send it to me? I'm gonna add it as rebuttal evidence.
I don't use
sorry.
it.
Oh, never mind.
What was that? Say that again.
1 moment for cross, Your Honor. Waiting for Sparks.
We just need like, actually, Your Honor, we do have a mid-trial motion since that has come up as rebuttal evidence. We asked that the defense and since it was admitted in direct examination, we're asking for a motion to produce to be granted concerning the prompt or prompts for the AI that were used to create these images.
Uh-oh.
God, legally you're right, but fuck no, I ain't going down that road and reading some chat GPT history. Denied because
this
I
judge
can't
is
be
perfect.
bothered. Holy fuck.
Okay. No worries. If you could just give me 2 minutes to discuss with my co-counsel, please, Your Honor.
Yeah.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't. You have to click this and then this. There is no delete all. Wait, there is no delete all.
5 to 10 photos free a day.
Hey, that's only 2.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
I just opened up Vigi. There is no
All right.
delete all like
Mr.
that.
Dachi.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
I've just now realized it's not going to know who.
Concerning the image that you have admitted under direct examination that you created, you said it only took you
I'm
about
telling
2
you,
minutes.
tonight, he's trying to
Something like
confuse
that,
all
2 to
of
5
you.
minutes. I don't know. However long it took for the picture
By
to generate.
confusing himself.
Right. And you generated the full prompt itself, correct?
Yeah.
And so it would have taken you a decent amount of time to get all the names together and tell it basically where to go and where to put it.
He's gonna say I copy pasted
No.
the roster. Watch this.
No? Where'd you get all the names then?
I took a picture of the roster.
Boom.
And then uploaded it into an AI program? Which AI program did you use?
Objection. Compound question.
I see your
Yeah, we're
point, but
getting silly now.
overruled because she was just restating, and I'm not drawing any inference from her restatement. So I agree with you, but just continue.
Which AI program did you use, brother?
ChatGPT.
Gotcha. So a publicly available ChatGPT source, you posted a roster of police officers to that particular program.
Well, just the names.
Gotcha. And what else did you ask it to do?
I don't recall exactly. I was something like circles.
Gotcha. So you
That's the word
posted
Venn diagram.
roster and just put them in circles. You didn't tell them to put them in specific circles.
Oh, I drew lines to show who talks to who.
Gotcha. So you drew lines on the image that you posted to build this thing in an AI program.
Give her a handshake before you leave, mate.
Yeah. And you said it only took 2 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, something like that. I'm a fast drawer.
And it was just a joke.
I hope they don't forget to focus on the things
You
that
know the
were
joke's gonna be
deleted
funny.
and not so much the sphere stuff, because I think the sphere
Yeah,
stuff
this is
is
pointless.
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. More prejudicial than
The
probative
reason
right
why
there.
Paul did not
Also, I
ask
wanna
that
strike,
question to Oxby was because the
I
evidence
would like
is
to
missing.
lamine the amount of times that
Oh,
the
I
prosecution
see.
there was able to use the word gotcha
Mhm.
before going after a question.
Your Honor, can we please have some decorum and professionalism in the courtroom, since Mr. Hammerstein believes that he can add some sort of superfluities at the end of his comments towards the court?
Yeah. Let's. How about all three of us stipulate to something? Sparks and Hammerstein. Let's both stipulate to the understanding that both of you have a very quick wit, and you are also very clever with your actions in the courtroom, with when you choose to speak and how you choose to speak. And I will stipulate to that I recognize the things you were trying to do and the points you guys are trying to make by doing so.
Someone just got stabbed.
In here?
Heard it.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Rose? No.
Where's she going?
What's happening?
Why is my judge running headfirst into a stabbing scene?
I stopped.
Is this on the bingo board?
No.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was.
Wait, hold on. There's a bit.
Damn it, Frodo, now
Send
you
me
have
the
to join
bingo
this
board. What the
stipulation,
hell?
asshole.
What?
You just did what they were doing.
Sorry, Your Honor.
No.
Back away, Oxby. Back away.
My God, Brandon.
Why?
Guys.
Come here.
This is just Brandon being 10 steps ahead. It's all part of the plan. You know?
Hey.
Yeah.
Come here.
All right.
Take that. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on, officers? You guys are looking mighty fine today, if I might say. That hat right there, killing it.
I think they got this handled.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the deal, because Mr. Dachi has a time frame. Mustard and Maxwell, you two are in charge of figuring out the stabbing shit. Everyone else, we're doing the court case. Let's go.
Yes, Your Honor.
I could stay for like 20 more minutes so I can
Maxwell.
sleep upstairs.
Got it.
Maxwell.
Yep. So Mustard and Maxwell, you guys handle the fucking stabbing shit. Coordinate whatever the fuck. Court
Do you
case
mean
continued.
Brandy?
I turned radio down, but yes, he is.
It's Brandy,
He's
Your
probably gonna
Honor.
need to be searched.
Isn't Maxwell in the back?
Not that I know of,
There's a
sir.
lot of people that
No, I'm not on duty, Your Honor.
in my old age, everyone kind of looks similar.
Hey guys,
It's my
apparently
eyes,
there's
I
a bomb
swear.
outside in someone's car.
Either way, let's have
Where's the
Mustard
Maxwell look
champion
What
that.
car?
Apparently Alex Shields' car.
Okay.
Oh, that was dealt with a long time ago.
Oh,
Great.
okay.
Cool.
I already had that
Great.
dealt
Let's
with.
resume.
911. It's
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Thank
why
you.
make this as a
Thank you.
funny hee ha ha? You're a professional. You know how this looks.
I thought it was funny. I mean, it was supposed to show like this, so I can explain the joke if you like.
No, it's unnecessary. So you think it's funny that listed members of your company just happen to be the same members that
That was a
someone's
good one.
oppression is
That was a good one.
against?
I'm gonna lie.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to say that they're calling for. They're calling for a conclusion more on this than anything there. They're saying that.
That is not an objection I would sustain here, Paul.
Fair enough, Your Honor.
Please answer the question, Mr. Dachi.
Of course not. That devastated me.
Yeah, bring up the culprit text. That's it.
So I have a quick question then for you, Mr. Dachi, as a rebuttal for that response. In the subpoena for your text messages,
Oh, they're doing it.
nearly directly after that shooting, in a reasonable amount of time that you would have been aware of that shooting, you texted someone "fuck shift 2." Why did you text that?
Because I found out as I'm a standing guard. Look, do I like my members of command? Not necessarily. But when I have that uniform on, they are my.
Yo, ain't no way!
Goddamn do it. I apologize for the language. I am out there outside their ICU door.
Your Honor, objection.
This is
Nothing pending.
sinister.
Motion to strike. Last few words that you said.
Yeah, you started meandering a little bit there, Frodo. Let's keep you to a nice, straight and concise river, not a.
Okay.
You know.
I was standing outside the ICU, keeping them safe.
Again, Your Honor, objection. Nothing pending. Motion to strike. We were done with that question. And you said-
Your Honor, I will rebut to that because I believe my
What is-
client is trying to show the context of why they said the words
What?
that they said. I will not
Rebuttal,
repeat them
don't
because they
care.
are bad
Hold on.
words.
Whoa,
Each other.
whoa.
God damn it.
Oh, Spark. Come on.
Hammerstein. There is this thing called redirect, where you can elicit answers from your client that rebut her questions, right? It's not on your client to just add on to everything to try to give context. That's your job, okay? So sustained. Or, yeah, Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can the prosecution repeat the question that they asked then?
Yeah, it'd be helpful for me too at this point.
We didn't have a question, Your Honor. The witness just decided you wanted to ramble on.
Right. Okay. So they're gonna ask another question now.
Ruby just literally told me. I can.
Is the delete button right next to the
No, you can select one image or you can.
Nah, they're pulling up the Vigi.
Your Honor, we do have rebuttal evidence concerning direct testimony. I can send it to you or submit it on the docket, whatever you prefer.
Put it on the docket, please. That way
Perfect.
Paul and everybody can get it.
If can you just put it on the docket there? B?
They
Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's just uploading it
asked
now, Your
him,
Honor. This is going to be concerning the question concerning, sorry, the specific statement in further testimony regarding the delete and delete all button for images.
Oh, it's also highlighted in the deletion. The time frame only went up to February 8th, or early February, or late February.
I'll call you when I've got time. I'm busy.
So while we wait for that to get uploaded, Mr. Dachi, I'm just going to ask a quick question concerning your time as an officer, since that was brought up. How often were you taking images or documenting items for images to be posted in the MDT as an officer?
Whenever it was on the scene, they required it.
Okay. And how many images would you say on a normal shift you would catalog?
That is a very hard question to answer. Depending on what I'm doing, it could be 0, or if I'm having a day where I'm going to a lot like cash exchange or something, it could be like 40. Probably
Okay.
an average like 5 or 10.
Gotcha. And so, obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it fair to say that a month or 2-month period would exceed 100 images?
No.
You wouldn't think so?
No, because in a regular month maybe, but this last month there was a lot of P&T, a lot of academy, a lot of interviews. I don't take pictures on those days.
I don't do work, Your Honor.
All right, Your Honor, there should be a rebuttal evidence to be added concerning that. It is placed on the docket. We motion for that to be added as rebuttal evidence. Obviously, if you were to look at it or place it on the board, you would see why.
Where is it on the docket?
It is. Yeah, so there's a comment on
You
the
have to
docket.
back out of it first, Your Honor,
Yeah,
then
this
it
is
can-
going to be the people's.
Oh, I can't just refresh it. Okay.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
no,
going to be the
push the
people's 18A and 18B, or would be intentionally as people's 18A and 18B.
Wait, what's that thing that's a secret? If I speak, I am dead. But there's wait, there's a Twitter on there too. Wait, who sent this photo?
Any objection, Paul?
My MDT's still doing a little thing with a spinny thing in the middle.
I'll put it up on the board.
Wait, what the hell? Like, at least double check your shit. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, can you point out where the delete button is next to the delete all button there for me?
Well, there's no delete all button, but there's a select all button.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, could you put the other image up there, Your Honor? And so you see those little white boxes that you have to check individually there, Mr. Dachi?
Yeah.
No further questions on cross, Your Honor.
Oof.
Redirect Paul.
I guess going back to
cooked
the prosecution's question that they were trying to ask there before there, as far as what was the reason behind your text message regarding referencing Shift 2 command?
Some cool evidence.
I just found out that Bubba shot everyone. I was standing guard at the ICU. I got a call from Lucy. I didn't answer because I'm standing guard. She comes up to me and she tells me that High Command pulled her into a meeting. They asked her a lot of targeted questions about me and Bubba.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to hearsay at this point.
Paul.
I guess defense is fine with adding another witness there, as I believe Lucy Fur is here to attest to that conversation. If that's what they're trying to go for here, but but
I
I'm trying to
rebuttal
save the
if
courts some time
necessary.
here, Your Honor. Here, so
Yes, Sparks.
Yeah, he's had plenty of time, including an entire other week of rescheduling, to be able to call Lucy concerning the specific situation. It is not the prosecution's problem or job to be able to call his own witnesses to verify specific statements. He should have done that himself. We very much vehemently stand on hearsay on this.
Yeah, Paul, I'm gonna be honest with you here. I very much agree with her because if this is something that, you know, you feel is important to your case and it's a fact that you want to have enter into evidence this conversation that it occurred, right? Then that you know should have been something you either should have gotten a, you know, coordinated via a deposition or, you know, an affidavit or something, right? Because for the gallery's benefit, the objection hearsay is when someone's entering an out of court statement made by a third party for the truth of the matter asserted, right? Which means you're offering it for what it says. So if I heard someone say, I killed Michael, then it's important that, you know, that not be able to just be offered as a fact or as truth, right? And in this case, it very much is so. And the idea of calling a rebuttal witness is kind of just like a, well, if they object to hearsay, then I'll just do that. So I'm not in favor of that, Paul. So on this one, I'm going to sustain the objection.
Motion
Yeah,
to strike
fair
his
enough,
testimony, then, Your Honor. Just
I'll
be
try
gone
again.
then.
I was
Yeah, it's
standing
true.
guard at the ICU. I was told that command was witch hunting me in Bubba.
Your Honor, objection
It's
hearsay.
hearsay again.
Yeah,
I can't answer the question then. I mean,
that's hearsay as well.
I can't. The reason I have for that is based on something someone told me. I can't answer that properly without mentioning that.
Okay, and that's his answer. The only way he could answer that is by saying what something else said. Of course, I go. That's his answer.
sorry, Your Honor, I'm just trying to think of a better way of rephrasing a different question I had here now.
And they're trying to bring him up as a character witness, essentially, which isn't allowed in criminal cases, even for corruption.
Are you with him right now?
Typically.
I mean, guys, listen. If corruption doesn't stick, perjury does.
Correct.
Hey, Mr. Dachi, as far as the text that was sent there regarding the shift to command,
I'm just gonna make it a regular report for now.
I think it's a 50-50 shot
figure out the way
that
asking this.
there's like
take the
sympathy
court's
that
time.
he's just a little guy, when the reality is that
Well,
what
I
he
won't worry
did
about Dachi 'cause
was
we're right up on his
intentional,
time.
could not be misconstrued, and that's an important thing to underline. I don't know if the prosecution necessarily did the theatrics necessary to draw the point of
Your Honor, can we
like
have some decorum and professionalism with
there's
comments, please?
like
We
like
discussed this, Paul. Well,
like-
actually, that's fair. I was in the middle of saying it, which was let's all stipulate that I recognize how smart and tactful you both are.
that like you
but
don't
let's,
just
cut that shit out for the remainder.
accidentally delete
Sorry, Your Honor.
things. Okay, if you deleted the photo, the initial photo's
for
fine,
the images that was
but you were
provided
so
earlier,
scared
as a
that they
rebuttal,
deleted
evidence,
actual evidence in the
what,
process.
selection option was there that you?
And that's like the key
Did you
thing.
misclick?
And I do think that
guess
there's
it
been a
was the
little
select
bit too
all.
much focus on everything else. The main crux of this case is in order to cover his ha he deleted actual evidence that affected other cases, other incidents that were active in court, that were actively
After the
FOIA'd.
text message that you had sent out.
And that saying it is anything less than corruption opens the door that
you leave
any
the
single
ICU?
person can go and just delete shit, and it's not a big deal.
Not until I was forced to.
Did anyone have any else? But
Who forced you to?
Well, it wasn't forced, but the assistant chief Viv wanted to speak to me.
No,
Okay, well, if you're taking back what you said, then I'm striking your answer about until you're forced to.
Oh, you know, Your Honor, we're fine. We're fine with leaving that on the record.
Hostage, do you have food from
Well,
here?
I'm not. 'Cause he just took it back, and I'm not going to allow him to give contradicting statements.
He
so
also
he
took back what
clarified.
box he checked.
Go ahead.
That's fine. How fast?
I only have.
I think that's all I got for you, Director.
I also think they kind of jumped the gun and didn't pose him more as to how did you go.
That's what mine looks like, if that's relevant. But...
I assure you that is not a determinative fact in this case. Okay. Let's Mr. Dachi, thank you for your time. Again, you should all be thankful Mr. Dachi is
I think that they should have went through everything. Wait, did you just say that's not how his looks?
I'm gonna sleep at the bar office. Now everyone roll tide.
Frodo's the goat.
all right. So let's get
Awkward
going.
silence.
We're gonna
Wait,
okay here.
Did he say that his dashboard doesn't look that way?
Yes, but mine looks exactly the same.
Wait, how? Huh?
Yes, Jenna.
Rose, why don't you come up here for this also?
I really don't understand.
I'm not a fan of like this in
Pepe, what does
general,
yours
even
look
needing
like?
to go to court. That's my position.
I'm gonna start him down in the mapping area.
Pepe, do you use
Not gonna
Vigi?
know he's gonna have his time trial. Then he's gonna roll dice. Who goes up against? He's gonna race us.
Same.
And
They
he's
all
gonna
look the
become.
same. I don't know how his is different.
Yeah, I don't.
To me, like even to me, even having to go into this is a strangity because you know, as I said in my testimony, it's like kind of like, look, we have a presumed understanding that this is evidence that isn't ours, right? And the moment we start to manipulate it, like there is nothing's kosher at that stage. And simply saying it's an oopsie without providing exact provable evidence of how that was done, like how do you take someone's word for it? You know what I mean?
Okay, so basically,
But if you made an oopsie, why wouldn't you tell someone?
Yeah, and we know it's not an oopsie because he deleted first. He deleted the ha hee hee photos. Then he deleted actual evidence in the timeline that had previously been there. He then restored it. So each action was intentional. There was no accidental delete all. We know for a fact that wasn't the case because I saw it with my own eyes. You know,
So
he wanted to go down, but
Paul Hammerstein started asking Oxby a question, and then he said, "Can you look at line 654?" And as Oxby was getting to the line, he realized, Paul realized, the evidence is missing. It is not there. So he withdrew his question very quickly.
Why did they call Frodo?
I'm gonna lie, Hammerstein is very real G.
You
God damn, he survived so much.
Because he felt like he
Respect
could
that.
probably use
reason as to why,
hearsay or whatever.
and then proceeded
that
to
would
state
benefit
that
his argument. But
All right.
Lucy came up to me and told
Thank
me
you,
I was
Hammer.
being
We're going to resume. Let's go ahead and have prosecution call their next witness.
to establish. Like that wasn't a given. We had to work to.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that, Your Honor?
Yeah. Let's have the prosecution call their next witness.
Oh yeah. For the last witness, we were calling up Alan Key to the stand.
You wake, old man.
Yeah. I'm here.
Paul.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been here.
Even when people.
Hi. Hey, Paul.
Whoa.
Hey. I'm not gonna get called today, am I? It's gonna be another day.
And why do you feel it? He's gonna fill a fucking dog in it as a bench coat.
Should have written harem under your circle. My grandson told me all about you, son of a bitch.
Wait a minute, mine's better.
That's why.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
Your
My
Honor, as his
circle's
ex-wife,
better.
I can confirm.
There it is, bingo.
Oh shit!
What was the laugh?
That's true, actually. Sorry, that's his voided wife.
Why was it voided?
Wait, this is just bingo.
Did you even get sworn in? I'm so fucking.
No, he has
Yeah.
Your Honor.
I'll take
All
your
right,
word, sorry,
swear
Your
him in.
Honor.
Thank you.
Go ahead and raise your left arm up to the sky.
Up there for the judge.
Do you
didn't mean
swear
to.
or affirm that the testimony you are about to give is the truth,
exactly
the
what
whole
you're
truth,
talking
and
about.
nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury, so help you Derek?
I swear.
Witness is so sworn in.
All right, Key. Let's get to the chase, huh? What's how long have you been with the department?
Since April 7th, 2025.
What's your position?
Captain of the LSPD, specifically Shift 2.
All right. Let's get to the meat of it, huh?
Stay on top.
On April 4th, did you and command members conduct interviews with officers?
Yes.
Were these officers at the time Lucy Fur, Paul Hammerstein Jr., and Bubba J?
That is correct.
With Lucy Fur, did you and command members question her in regards to a private meeting between Bubba J, Lucy Fur, Paul Hammerstein Jr., and Omar Little?
That was a portion of the discussion, yes.
What issues did Lucy reveal to command?
Did I change my lemon list to harem member?
Lucy brought up trust issues between her and us. She brought up issues with PNT, problems that she was having not being addressed. And she also brought up a very
Paul's son.
different
Paul's son.
lack of progress for her timeline to be an officer compared to others.
If he's involved in this case, wouldn't that conflict out Paul?
Interesting.
Yes, Your Honor, can I object and strike to that being hearsay?
I don't think so because he's not like
He was in the
on
meeting.
the
Wayne.
opposite side.
I was about to reference the exact report number that came from because there were notes on these from those interviews. It's really my next question, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah. Well, overruled for now, Paul. If he's having Key specifically talk about something in evidence, then I'm wise enough to understand the difference between the truth and something someone wrote in a report. But it is, for the sake of that question, going to be allowed.
Okay. Oh, wait. Key, I know you can see this in the People's 18, report number 45005. I believe there's an alternative for the court docket. Though. Let me get that.
Oh, is that? I think it's 46. I guess, Your Honor, I just for the sake of speed there, 46425.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that's the one exported because of issues to attaching it to the docket.
Can I get the digits again, please?
46425.
46425.
That's not coming up with anything for me.
Yeah, neither for me.
No.
You dyslexic, Paul?
Oh wait,
Maybe
apologies,
a
Your Honor.
martial
This is the
report.
one where they provided a link
You
to
read
it
off
to
the rest of his
download
number
it
from
properly.
420.
Oh, I understand now. I think. Oh, sorry. Oh. Well, then I don't know, Your Honor. I'm just an old man.
46425. Hold on.
Like I think it's like is it 45005? Isn't that something that wasn't that exported to 46425 so that I was able to see? I don't know. That there's a whole lot of there, Your Honor. I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to help with
Someone make
technical
this clear
stuff.
for me, please.
I think it's because of the state marshal's report. Let me see if I could resubmit this through the MDT, and it should open up the access for it.
Can you just share it publicly, like the courtroom thing?
Oh, I just added to the docket. Yeah, let me do that right now.
You can also, Wayne, if you just want to share it for like an hour, it's fine too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just put
Just
it up
good.
as shared.
He may not have the privileges. What's the report number?
No, he shared
I
it
just
as
shared it.
public, so now everyone can see it. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, it's under
Easy.
shared reports 46425. Anyone with a tablet can see it. Great.
Events from Saturday, April 4th. Perfect.
Okay, let's go ahead with the question.
Sorry, it's a command report. So, okay. Do you have the pulled up, Key?
10-4.
From this meeting, how did Lucifer view command in comparison to how she viewed Frodo?
Originally, in that discussion, Lucy brought up a lot of problems that she had. which we went through, and Frodo and Bubba were omitted. It was only at a midway point in the discussion when Lucy was probed by myself and her Lieutenant Ruby York, where she stated that she did not trust us more than them. We then gave her an order to stipulate who them was, and she stated Frodo. So to answer the question, she trusted the Frodo very much, and not us, not at all.
Why did Lucifer claim they trust Frodo more than Command?
From the discussions we had during that meeting, it was because she had been told a lot of things, specifically things that were leaked from confidential command and P&T meetings, that led her to believe that she was either in the process of being fired, hindered for promotion, or ostracized from not only the department, but the shift specifically.
Is this type of relationship normal between an instructor and a cadet?
Absolutely not.
Well, what about Paul? Was he more forthcoming in his own interviews?
Paul was reasonably forthcoming. He expressed similar issues, given that they were both present for the meeting that was the original discussion point. However, he didn't have any troubles, with trust that he mentioned in the same way that Lucy did.
I see. Did you meet with Bubba J the same day after officers were spoken to?
Directly after the meeting with Paul, myself, Lieutenants Ruby and Oxby were in the chief's office when I received a text from Bubba J stating that he would like to transfer to Shift 1 because he needed a fresh start. At that time, we were discussing his termination. So in response to that text, I asked him to meet us at the chief's office. Before we were able to get to the specifics of the termination, Bubba was already enraged and really not able to hold a conversation. And we never actually got to on that day. We were shut down.
Oh. What were the topics Command intended to speak to Bubba about?
His inability to take accountability, his blatant disregard for the appropriate level of respect and professionalism. He had been, the day prior, he had told me on the roof of MRPD without prompt that he was transferring to ODPD, which I allowed and gave my blessing for. Then, not 12 hours later, called me near the very end of the shift and requested a meeting where he backtracked and stated that he wanted nothing more than continue working in his home shift 2 with the people that helped him get where he is, and that he was going to stay. The next day, which was the day of the shooting, he was having a conversation with Connor Oxby, which I came into late, where he stated that command was failing and P&T was the crux of it, and that he had stopped 3 cadets from quitting not days prior. All of these things made no sense. He had also had a conversation with another officer completely out of nowhere by the name of Mona Keller, where he stated that he wasn't transferring to ODPD. He was going to transfer to the BCSO just to spite us. And if that wasn't going to be something he could do, he was in fact going to stay in the LSPD to continue spiting us from within. All of those problems were the things we intended to speak about with Bubba on the day of our shooting, alongside his general inability to be accountable. Earlier, it was spoken about the Hounds incident, which I'll mention for the court he received no reprimand for. However, for him, it became a
I remember I was
saying
sent off duty by Oxby
for his potential transfers.
Yep.
And from my perspective,
I was.
the straw
I
that
did
broke
send
the
you off
camel's
today,
back
so
was
stop
causing
slurring,
him
you
to
asshole.
pivot from his role as an officer to someone that was spiting us from within.
Jack, have I treated you any differently since then?
Interesting. Is this why
It's supposed to be bazooka.
is this why in Lucy's interview she stated that Bubba
Same. We handled it,
felt
we
like
moved on,
Command
right?
didn't listen to him?
I still
and they took the other
But
side.
that was you stirred too hard.
To my interpretation, yes. Bubba seemed to believe that because everybody didn't immediately agree that he was always in the right and that actions have consequences and that as officers we stand to a higher power and need to be accountable and show integrity, he misconstrued that as command was targeting him specifically. Unfortunately for Bubba, the entire Shift 2 LSPD police department were not all shot down by the hounds. Therefore, the entire Shift 2 LSPD police department did not need to be questioned regarding the shooting of the hounds. He misconstrued that as a targeted attack when, as Oxby stated in his statement and testimony, it was us trying to get answers, which he was not happy giving.
Why did the hound shoot?
To my knowledge, in a discussion with Bubba of his own admittance,
Wait,
yeah,
no, yeah, this guy, wait, no, blind, what the fuck?
Bubba is a witness.
Blind,
there's issues with hearsay.
Okay, continue. I just want to make sure I'm being, for the record, I want to make sure I'm being fair to Paul. Because I overruled the objection in part, but yeah, I'm counting it as standing if any more hearsay comes out through this witness. So go ahead, continue.
In the meeting that I had with Bubba at the grind
no, they're
fucking bro. At the end of shift 2, he stated to me that during the hound situation, he was on the phone responding to a text, car parked, and they approached him and quizzed him as to why he was there, to which he responded 5 times of his own admittance that he was there because it was our block.
Oh man.
He also elaborated to me that the final time that he gave that confirmation, there was a firearm pointed at him, to which he stood firm and stated that it was our block, referring to, the PD as a whole.
Interesting. Last question on this topic before we move on. So he's just talking like a gangster at this point?
That's not my decision to make.
Moving along. When you were discharged from the ICU, is that around the same time Marshall's assisted with the investigation?
Yes, that would be around the time, within 12 hours of 12 to 24 hours of me being released. Yeah.
Okay, since your command, you would know this one too. Was Frodo Dachi put on administrative leave at that time?
Frodo Dachi was placed on administrative leave the shift after I exited the ICU, so yes.
Okay. Was his keys and access revoked from him pending the investigation?
Yep. When you are actively suspended from the police department or on administrative leave, you are not able to act you're not able to act as an officer. Sergeant V. Gray specifically stated that he confiscated Frodo's key on his administrative leave beginning.
So this means he's not authorized to work or utilize any of his access as police officer.
Not authorized, nor should he be able to.
Perfect. When Marshall's interviewed both Lucifer and Palmer Jr. Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm gonna withdraw that question. That was a duplicate. Refer to the People's Four, and sorry, I'm gonna have to reference to you. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm gonna reference you back to the photo exchange with Rusty Bumblebear and Lucy Fur.
Could you direct where specifically that is in People's Four?
People's Four. 1 second. So in the blue highlight, there's a second batch of messages below, that are from Lucy's extended subpoena and Bubba J's subpoena. The second one highlights Rusty texts Lucy about what Frodo said, and there's an evidence number you can highlight and copy
Yep, I
over
can
to
see
certain
that.
evidence. An exchange between Rusty Bumblebee and Lucifer. Does this contain information from communication between Frodo and Command?
The wording used matches what I was told was said to Frodo alongside the rest of anybody privy to those discussions in a PNT meeting.
Okay.
I do think that the sphere stuff and the coercing of the cadets is the smallest part of the corruption, and the main corruption is the deletion
Your Honor, sorry, I just wanted
of
to double check.
photos.
That PAT meeting, is that in the
And I
evidence
hope
list?
that they don't overcast so much on the
It is
funny
People's
stuff,
18, Your Honor.
which I think mostly the sphere stuff is funny. The actual, like, yo, I need to get
Okay,
rid of
but
this
isn't it that was
stuff,
wrong?
and in the process,
Overruled
you
as to
delete
your subjection,
evidence.
Paul, but don't worry, I'm on the same page.
And
Thank you, Your
I feel like right now that is the biggest landmine that they may be creating if it's not underlined here in the courtroom, because
everyone's
I
benefit,
think
when I
in
say I'm
a
on the
different
same
world,
page, what I mean is
yes, what they're
that I understand
describing
the
is
argument
corruption,
that Mr.
but I think
Hammerstein is
in
making
San
in
Andreas
spirit,
on
which is
NoPixel, these
just
things may not
because
be
it's not hearsay because
seen
he is
as
testifying to something
corruption,
that is in evidence
but
and
the
is
deletion of the
referencing it
evidence,
doesn't mean I'm
like
gonna
that
take
is
it as
no,
the truth
like
of the
there's
matter asserted
no
in gospel.
really room around it.
And the People's 4.
Yeah.
Can you reference the photo in the first batch? Towards the end of the first batch is the one that says Fur apologizes to Schmiegel and has an evidence number towards the end of it. Can you pull up that photo of that text exchange?
Yes, I have it up.
Can you read to the courts what she said to Frodo?
Frodo, I am so sorry. I did my best to keep you out of this. I don't want you getting in trouble. I tried, but I felt like I was going to be fired if I didn't speak to Ruby and Key and your name got brought up. But call me when you can. I want to explain everything first.
Is this normal cadet behavior between a cadet and a instructor?
Absolutely not.
Is it ethical?
Inherently, as law enforcement officers, respecting the chain of command and operating, keeping integrity and accountability at the forefront, there is zero need for a discussion at any point between a cadet and an FTI in regards to conduct of their superiors, especially given the context of the discussion with Lucy.
Just one moment, Your Honor. So you have 40 more questions to go through. Are we able to cut this down to like 10?
We need him to articulate why he was corrupt.
Oh, I think I did that with the MDT axis. The rest is just more fluff for Okay.
Your Honor, we're just gonna ask for 5 minutes or less for going over the cutting down the questions, if you don't mind. Just less than 5 minutes, if you don't mind, Your Honor.
I guess, Your Honor, can I object to this for the fact that prosecutions
if
have
that is the
weeks?
goal and there will be a net save, then you're good to
Yes.
take that 5.
Yeah. So I'm looking
Let's
at
all
our
do
question
that.
list.
In
Yeah,
the spirit
yeah.
of it being a net save, let's all take 5 real quick.
Yeah, food, Ruby.
Yeah, what do you need?
Food and drink.
Hey, don't lose sight of, and I was going to tell him this too, is like, look, in San Andreas, like the sphere shit is kind of funny. It may not be seen as the real corruption.
So sorry.
The real is the deletion of the evidence. And so
Yeah.
if 95% is talking about spheres and the oh my god and the drama, you may lose the judge, and the main point of things is, hey, did this guy delete something? Did he then delete evidence in order to make it seem like the ha-ha hee-hee that he deleted wasn't an accident, right?
Yeah, that's what I think what they're going over, and I just told
I would double check that, and I may try to remind them
I
as
told
well.
them that we need to
'cause-
get Alan up there to articulate why it's corruption.
yeah,
we articulated with you the MDT corruption of like.
Yeah,
we're gonna hit on the cadet and the PNT with stuff. We need to.
It's like the prize is right here, and for a while we've been shaking around like this. Hey, this other little dangly thing that has some relevance, but is not like
I'll let him know.
Yeah. Or have him put just kind of
You doing okay, Omar?
What? Hey, Ruby.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
He's almost 6 a.m.
And the court case is going great.
All right.
Did you?
Yeah, so I was gonna.
I just hope you're not upset by some of the stuff that's in there about you.
Wait, is there?
No worries. I put all that behind me.
Okay.
You know, Omar, you're a good one.
How we utilize that.
What the fuck?
Against the station, and how.
Why are you saying what the fuck, boss?
Oh, boss, what's wrong with that?
It wasn't what we said. It was what Lucy and Paul said about Omar.
Yeah.
Wait,
They're just jealous that Omar locked the shit in and made it through.
Shit.
Oh, pissing in the courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor. It seems so.
Paul's pissing in the court.
You want me to tase him? That's how physics works, right? I have a degree in human rights, not science.
Is he related to Lucy?
Tase the street.
Just checking how many inches he's got left.
It's up to you, Your Honor. You give me the command. I got it.
Mona.
No.
Mona?
Oh, okay.
What?
Mona.
Nothing else.
The one time you probably wish your voice was quiet.
There's bushes outside.
Yo.
Wait, who said what?
Okay, guys.
My name is Frodo. From the shy I came up small, but they've been watching my shadow like they wanna see me fall. Director Brian Knight on my back, like he know what I did.
She's still talking loud.
Fall on the radio. Now we act like I can't live, so I move real careful. Had Bubba clean up my trail. Told him shake my high command before they lock me in a cell. And I smiled at the cadets, let them think we share the same air. I made them call me brother, now they loyal when I stare. My name is Frodo. Don't let go, don't let go. My name is Frodo. I've been hurt too deep to show. My name is Frodo, and I know what they won't know. I keep my face to the crowd, and I let that old lie roll. When the walls started coming down, I got cold in my chest. So I deleted every file from my days at the department desk. I said it was an accident, but I knew that was a lie. Still I told the courtroom straight with them tears in my eyes. I built a sphere of influence, watched it grow, watched it spread. Vibrate, got a small sphere. Mine been circling the edge. Every name I touched turned warmer. Every doubt got pushed aside. Bubba did what I asked him. Now my secret's right inside. Don't let go, don't let go. My
Cutting
name
about
is
a good
Frodo.
chunk of 30 questions so far, but I just want to check.
Too deep to show. My name is Frodo, and I know what they won't know. I keep my face to the crowd. stand in the dust and pray. Say I never meant to damage her. Say the truth got lost that day. But I know what I did, and I know what they see. Still I hold my head up high like a storm. Can't read me. My name is Frodo. Don't let go, don't let go. My name is Frodo. I've been hurt too deep to show. My name is Frodo, and I know what they won't know. Once I get that expungement, I'll journal DP.
No, I'm not joking. I'm actually not joking. It's for real.
And I know what they won't know. Once I get that expungement, I'll journal DP.
Big boy.
Have you made enough headway on the questions that you can proceed?
Once I get that expungement, I'll journal DP.
I'll move on. I cut out some stuff. I'm gonna just apply a couple questions.
Alright, proceed.
Okay. Let's start. Let's go through, skip through a bunch of stuff, right? Let's go
I'ma
ahead
get
with
the A's by the end, John. I'll be
Are you aware of messages being deleted or photos being deleted during the investigation?
Yes.
Did you find the deletion yourself?
A portion of the deleted photos, yes.
My man.
In the People's 9, example we roll 404. There are photos that were
that's
sent,
why this random motherfucker was talking
to
shit.
numbers that weren't part of
That's who that
instances.
is.
Are these
Anybody got
photos
any
still
bleach?
deleted?
What's the report number for People's 9, please?
45-100.
Say that again, sorry.
40. Oh, it's results. Go to the docket posting. Look at the Google Docs, or not the Google Docs, but the comments. There's like a Google Docs I posted. That's the People's 9.
10-4. And am I looking for texts or phone calls?
Text. So it'll be the messages.
Alright, I'm ready.
Skip down to row 404.
You're breaking up with me?
I'm sorry, Lucy.
Should be a text of a photo.
Yeah, text.
Can you open this photo?
No, the photo's deleted.
This number that it was sent does that number match anything in subpoenas?
I'll still make rats and I'll still give them to you anytime you ask.
To my knowledge, no.
Vicky's got 50 talents, but Lucy and one and in one.
Were these photos deleted before
Guys, I'm trying to listen.
Investigators obtained us in photo subpoenas?
That's correct.
I don't know that for sure.
Were photos successfully deleted before the investigators could discover them?
Are you asking about these photos specifically?
The one I just asked you to look up.
Pepe, hold me
That would
back.
also be correct, yes.
I do. I love you, Biggie.
All right, let's go ahead and move along then, in the interest of time. Let's go ahead and have you read a few messages, all right? Referring back to the People's 4, let's review the third batch of photos. Jesus Christ.
Welcome.
Please reference Frododachi text pred he wants to ruin Key's give.
Yes.
Stand by.
Yep, that's why we're here.
The one piece of advice I give him is like that, he needs to get up there and articulate the charges for him. You can't just like.
I mean, he can put it in closing, but the fact of the
All right, I'm ready.
The fact of the matter is he's reading.
Does it read, I'm going to get her a super personalized gift that is also a slide at Key to make her feel guilty and propagandize her?
That is correct.
Does this type of emotional manipulation match his behavior around PPOs and cadets?
From what I've saw and heard, 100%.
Does his intended use of propagandize match his actions with cadets and PPOs?
by spinning a narrative that supports his feelings that Shift 2 Command is bad and non-supportive, and they have a general dislike for the people that he gave this information to, which, mind you, was not everybody. It was a specific few people, people that he felt close to and that maybe potentially felt ostracized from the Shift. A Shift as the PNT head, that it was his responsibility to lead and help them grow. Yes, I would say so.
Okay. Were these behaviors replicated by the FTIs?
What does Pepe look
Can you
like?
repeat the question?
Were these behaviors replicated by
Griffin
the
from
FTIs
behind.
under him?
Specifically from Bubba, yes. Bubba shared a similar set of feelings and projected those feelings on the cadets. It was stated very clearly in Mr. Little's interview that he felt that Bubba had his own problems that he was saddling the cadets with.
Okay. All right, still within the People's Four, there's a second photo listed. Frodo wants to state his intent to transfer. There's also an evidence number tied to that. Do you see that?
One moment. Yep, I can see that.
Okay. Can you read the message he sent to Pred?
Howdy, Chief. This is Frodo. I want to transfer to ODPD immediately, if you'll have me. Fuck Shift 2 Command and their witch hunting asses. I do not care if I'm alone being the only Shift 2 officer. I will make it work and make you proud. I will be available all day tomorrow to chat, or at any point during Shift 2 next week. I would like to talk before you make this official. If you accept me,
Roll
hold
Tide.
tight.
Roll Tide.
I want to marry that.
Referencing the timestamp, this was after hours after you were all admitted to the ICU post Bubba shooting, correct?
2 hours exactly.
The timeline's a little shaky given the fact that I was in the ICU, but from my understanding, it would have been within, 3 to 4 hours after, yes.
Okay. We've already seen the one where Fur apologizes to Schmiegel, so next photo, skip that one.
Did you say Schmiegel?
And this text message was sent after Frodo received a text message from Lucy asking me privately at the cadet house, listed in the same in the People's Four, listed as Lucifer calls for Frodo to meet at the cadet house alone.
Looking at the evidence, yes, that is correct.
Okay. All right, we'll end it with these two questions. Does Frodo got motion like that to be a major influencer?
Without a shadow of a doubt, absolutely not. Frodo made it his mission to pick on people that had not built up a voice for themselves yet. And instead of helping them find the courage to fit the uniform, he decided to fill their heads with lies and the same propaganda he was attempting to fill Crystal's head with. He targeted people that didn't know any better and filled them with a narrative that made them think that the PD was not a professional bastion of integrity and accountability, charged and sworn by oath to protect the citizens of San Andreas. It was a group of friends where your feelings were paramount, and things like your captain and lieutenant not being able to stop policing to come and spend time at a house party were things paramount to us not trusting them. So to answer your question, absolutely not. Frodo had easy pickings from people that didn't know any better. Case in point, after Frodo left, the PNT department improved drastically as we changed it, put new people in charge, and never been better. His sphere died with him, empty.
His spear died with him, empty.
Seriously.
All right. I had a funny question after that, but I'll leave it at that for the interest of time.
Oh. Yes, Your Honor. I'll try to be quick there. So for your, I guess, knowledge of this investigation there, I guess you're aware that Omar Little was questioned and interviewed and recorded. Is that correct?
Is this the last person, chat?
Okay, did you,
oh, wait, no, wait, the defense has people.
I did not personally know.
Okay. As far as well, I guess a lot of the question there was, I guess, kind of Bubba's did you? I guess when talking to Bubba, did he bring up Frodo? I guess specifically at the P&T meeting you guys described there.
Which P&T meeting?
I don't know, the one whoever wrote these notes on
Could you pull up the number for me so I can clarify it? Because again, there's been a lot of discussions. I want to make sure I give you the correct answer.
Well, this report 46425.
This guy not listen to any questions. He said you didn't get even talk to Bubba because he just started.
46425.
Yep, 46425.
You are aware that there were technically 2 discussions with Bubba. Are you referring to the one in which we were shot, or the one that occurred prior?
I guess let's say either. Let's start with all before.
10-4. During the one before, yes, Frodo's name was mentioned. Bubba made it abundantly clear that Frodo wasn't doing anything to help the cadets, and he had to take it upon himself to make sure that the 3 cadets listed, Lucy, Paul, and Omar, weren't getting what they needed, and had a clandestine meeting off duty in which Bubba attended. Bubba made it abundantly clear to myself and Lieutenant Connor Oxby that Frodo was doing nothing to help them, and that Bubba himself had to take charge for the good of those 3 cadets' careers within the LSPD.
Just assume they're trying to stab you.
Okay, and then for the meeting at the shooting.
We never got a chance to speak of anything. The meeting lasted all of 2 minutes. It was mainly yelling.
Okay, and as far as this meeting, did the I guess did Bubba did he organize having the 3 of you there specifically?
Police would know, so those guys are.
Well, yes,
Can you elaborate what you mean by that?
So, I mean, it's just inherently incorrect.
Did Bubba organize having the 3 of you there specifically?
At his termination?
You know, I voted.
Yes.
One of the few things I voted for was I voted
Uh,
because I really wanted to believe in it.
No, sir.
I knew it's gonna be like this.
Okay. So the 3 of you being there when he's being
Cautiously
fired and
optimistic,
terminated,
great.
that was uncoordinated by Bubba.
It's just standard procedure. When you fired, your boss is there. Fortunately for Bubba, he has 3 bosses. 22 that. He had 3 bosses, which would be Captain Key, Lieutenant Ruby, Lieutenant Oxby. So it is, by design that the 3 of them would be there.
Have you always fired employees with all 3 of you present?
Bubba was the
Objection,
first
Your
person
Honor.
I fired.
Relevance. This is. What does this have to do with anything?
Yeah, what's the relevance here, Paul?
Oh, just prosecution seems to be putting this out as some sort of coordinated attack against the high command, and just trying to further elaborate that.
That's the plan. There's going to be so much evidence. They're going to be like, I'm guilty!
Okay.
Let's see here. What else do I have to ask? I guess on the so on the day of the shooting, I guess you had did you have a meeting with Lucy?
That's
what
correct.
the fuck?
Okay, and what information did you convey to Lucy? I guess in relation to I guess for the sake of this, in relation to Frodo.
Your Honor, asked and answered. Objection, asked and answered. I already asked him this question regarding what she said to him in regards to command, and how she felt about Frodo in regards to command. This is already asked and answered.
Your Honor, I'd just like to rebut. I'm asking what he said to
Yeah,
her.
overruled. He's asking what he said to her, not what Fur said to Key. So overruled.
Are you asking what specifically I said, or would the overarching discussion that Ruby may have contributed to, would that count in my answer?
I mean, someone will call something, but you know what? I'm retract that, Your Honor. Retract that. Just what you said. Just what you said. All of you.
To be honest, in that specific meeting, I did not state much. most of what I asked Lucy was clarifying to her if she understood the gravity of obfuscating the names of the people that were feeding her misinformation, namely Bubba J and Frodo. But the majority of the discussion was completed by Ruby with myself there.
Okay. And this conversation was to have some betterment of Lucy and to ensure employment. Would that be accurate?
Their termination wasn't up for debate at this point. They were not under any circumstances going to be, potentially going to be, or being quizzed on whether they were going to be terminated. The discussion was purely based on concerns brought up by Bubba, stating that the cadets wanted to quit. Therefore, we called all the cadets in that were available on the day, which was all of them except Omar, and asked them how they felt and what their problems were, if those problems had been addressed, and by who, and if those problems that had been addressed
Can an officer
had
get
improved.
this moron out of my courtroom, please? The naked man dancing and causing a scene. Thank you.
What did I do? She pushed me. What?
If I could continue,
She pushed me. Dancing, man.
if the problems that Lucy brought up to us and Paul had improved within the time frame of them occurring, which,
Rusty, go put
without
clothes on.
any confusion, clarified by me personally when I stated Frodo knew about this, to which he responded yes, and these problems are still ongoing, to which he responded yes. The discussion was to find out how we could help Lucy not quit and find out if that was even something she was debating, and get to the bottom of how she was feeling, what she needed. To which she clarified that Bubba and Frodo had not, as much as she tried to hide their names during the discussion.
Okay. And of all the cadets that you interviewed with, how many of them are still employed with the LSPD?
The only people that I have ever terminated from the LSPD for anything other than attendance are Bubba J, Lucy Fur, Paul Hammerstein Jr., and Frodo Dachi. So every other cadet is still employed from that class that was employed at the time of Lucy's termination.
Just sorry for a question of clarification there. When you say cadet class, do you mean like the cadet, like Lucy, Paul, their cadet class, or you just mean cadets as a whole that are all there?
Let me elaborate. Every cadet that was still employed from Lucifer's class is still currently hired within the LSPD as of the day she was fired. She was the only cadet alongside Paul removed at that time. They are all still here. I believe one of them is actually in this courtroom or has been for majority of the proceedings.
Interesting. So, from the cadet class they would have had there. So, you're saying that Omar Little, Lucy Fur, Paul Hammerstein Jr., trying to make sure I get all these names. I don't want to misstate anything. Sorry, hold on.
If you want, I could probably list off most of them.
Well, I had a list here just a moment.
I mean, I have a list, a mental one.
This is getting fucking annoying. This is like, for what? What is the point of this question?
Wait.
I guess the list well, I guess let's go through your list there.
Laos SPD, Britannia CSO, Martin, last name I forget, I do apologize. Nick Knack, Lucifer, Paul Hammerstein Jr. I believe there could be, that's it, or maybe one I'm missing.
Okay, so this Martine, Laos, Britannia, Celia, and Nick Knack, they're still employed, you're saying?
Objection, Your Honor. What's the relevance of this? We're like going in circles.
I'm just getting some clarification here, Your Honor. But
I think the clarification was
prosecution's
provided.
affirming that he stated that, then I'm fine with that.
Okay, Key, not your time, all right?
Sorry, I do apologize, Judge.
Yeah.
No.
Let's move on from the
I'm
point,
willing
Paul. I've understood the point. I don't if you let me put it very plainly to you, Paul. If you believe that Key is inaccurate in what he's saying, then you can impeach him with something that you believe contradicts what he said. If you are just trying to expand upon the general statement he already made to the best of his knowledge, then let's move on.
I guess sure. I guess if I can maybe impeach just a moment there, because I believe you mentioned with all the names there included one Knick-Knack, which in Lucy Fur's interview was mentioned as an officer who is no longer employed with the PD, as well. I believe to, I guess, if I can just ask this as a question there, Mr. Keeler. Is the only person from their cadet class, Omar Little, that's still employed with the LSPD?
Objection, Your Honor. Again, relevance.
I just want to get through this, and at this point, we've let enough of it in that to not allow him to ask this question would be silly. So overruled, but let's make this point and move on.
All right, didn't even ask it again there, Key, or
if you could, please.
Okay, I'll just do the truncated version. Is Omar Little the only remaining member of that cadet class employed with the LSPD?
From Frodo's last cadet class, yes, Omar Little is the only one still employed.
And let's see what else I got here. Sorry, I just got so many notes I've feverishly written on here. I guess, is this the first instance of Frododauchi being under question for his work with the LSPD?
Objection, scope.
What is?
Actually, never mind. Retract that. Just move on. I'm going to let this move on.
Okay.
In the interest of time.
Would you care to elaborate like specifics? You know, has he ever been reprimanded? Like what called into question exactly?
Yeah, I guess let's say like I don't know, like go back to like maybe let's maybe go back to like beginning of March there. I guess like is there, as far as the time frame, I guess has there ever been any other reprimands or disciplinary action done for Frodo in his tenure as PAT?
No.
Okay. I think my next question I got to do on a recall. There you are. So you know what? I'm just gonna, if I can just recall this witness for further questions there. Then I'm
okay.
I got no further questions here.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Step down, Key. That is the conclusion of the prosecution's witnesses. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to rest at this time.
Okay.
Okay. Paul, call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defense calls Bubba J to the stand.
Was he an actual list of witnesses?
I got too excited. I was having fun.
No, that was good. That was good.
I was having too much fun.
Our Lord and Savior Omar behind us.
So you telling me that Frodo's last cadet class completely fell through and was dog shit?
Do you swear or affirm
Yes.
the testimony you were about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury, so help you, Nikita?
I do.
All right. Witness is so sworn in, Your Honor.
Chief GSN.
Hello, Mr. J. How are you doing?
How you doing? I'm chilling.
How are you
doing? Okay.
Pretty good.
I'm very passionate.
Are you aware of the events that transpired in this case?
Oh my gosh. I've been feeding her all day. Some of it, probably not all of it, but some of
A
it.
hair member in my lemon list.
Okay. Are you familiar with the People's One regarding the incident involving a shooting?
We're wrapping up.
Like the shooting, the command.
Correct. Yes, that.
Yeah, I was there.
All right, and what capacity were you involved in that incident?
Your Honor, we're going to object to relevance at this point and call into question the reason for this witness. If this is just character evidence.
What's the relevance here, Paul?
Oh well, I mean, quite clearly that the prosecution is trying to place Frodo as some sort of a scapegoat to actions committed by an individual, and thus try to showcase that. And well, I'm just looking to go further into that by question, the actual individual himself, Your Honor.
What charge do you think they're trying to scapegoat him for?
Ooh, well, corruption mainly.
Ooh isn't good.
Are you telling me that there is actually no relevance to Bubba J's incident in the report? Because well, I can motion to strike that and get that removed. Then, if that's is that
okay?
Am I listening to them correctly, sir? Your Honor, I'm just making sure.
I think what they're asking, Paul, is
I've run out of cigarettes. Are you fucking kidding me?
if you're not using his testimony to rebut the facts in the report of timeline or anything like that,
I'm going to bed.
then is it adding anything to my probing
night,
of
see you
guilt
tomorrow.
for the charges? So
okay, Your Honor.
you can skip the foundational events if he has the same view of the timeline. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. No, yeah, I
Yes.
guess I thought I had to do something to that there. Sorry about that.
No.
Okay, there.
For the record,
but-
attorneys, lack of foundation will not be an accepted objection in my courtroom unless it's egregious. Proceed.
Aware, Your Honor.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. All right, Bubba J. Did Frodo instruct you to commit the acts from the incident mentioned?
No, he didn't.
Did you feel as though your
can't hear
actions
him.
were in line with Frodo's, let's call it, oversight?
No, every action I took was my action and my action alone.
Okay. When you, from what the prosecution has provided evidence there as far as meetings with cadets, did Frodo prompt you to perform those meetings?
I want them to ask him.
No,
if,
one of the cadets called. I think I called a
or
cadet, and they asked to meet with me.
he was
After they asked to meet with
on
me, they
the stair gate, and
said
I
that
want them to
we
ask
would
him
be
if he
chatting for a
told
little
me
while,
that he was next.
and asked if we could go off duty and have a conversation. I think the main conversation
sounds like
was
he's got
about
cue cards.
Omar, and he was there himself.
Why don't you go up there
Okay.
and raw dog it like a real man?
Now, what did you discuss with, what did you say to these cadets specifically?
Okay. So Omar was there. He was given some details of how he felt. He felt like he no longer belonged. He wanted to join a gang and not
Your
be
Honor,
a part of the PD.
objection. Hearsay. Motion to strike.
Yeah, that's. I mean, Paul, do you have a response to that?
I do have a response, Your Honor, but not one that I will like. So we could withdraw with that one.
All right.
What a bitch.
Let's see here.
Say with your
from,
chest.
Captain Key's testimony regarding to your meeting. Is all of that accurate?
I'm be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I think he mentioned something of the nature of the cadets possibly I stopped the cadets from quitting. In that aspect, I remember that. I did tell him that, and I felt like the cadets did wanted to quit at that moment based off of how they were talking and the response that I got from them. So I assumed they were going to quit.
Well, we have interviews that
And
kind of shatter that. So
did you promote this action?
Like, did I promote them wanting to quit or?
Correct.
No, I told them I tried to get to the bottom of their issues. Their main issue was not being taken out. I talked to Paul and Omar, and I
Why
said
did you
y'all
decide to
pretty
have a
close to your
meeting
final,
outside of the
and I said
building?
I could work on doing y'all finals to see where y'all at and if y'all would be at a good position to get promoted.
Okay. Did you ever convey to these cadets that command could not be trusted?
Your Honor, objection relevance.
Oh.
I mean, relevance being to this case about this all this fear nonsense. I mean, if I have to go through the whole spiel of it, I can, Your Honor. Yeah. So the prosecution is demanding that the spheres of influence are of actual importance towards the thought process of the defendant there, including the actions of Bubba J here for the incident involved with. And I'm just trying to get from the actual individual that was involved to get their testimony under oath and for the courts and on the record.
Okay. Sparks, rest assured that I will weigh appropriately the value of any testimony. But I'm gonna give Paul some leeway because I did the same for y'all.
Absolutely, of course, Your Honor.
Overruled,
Thank you so much.
but yeah, I'll parse it out. Go ahead, Paul.
Okay, there, Mr. J. Jimmy, you repeat that one?
Yeah, please.
I guess, did you speak with the cadets about command not being trusted?
No, that's not what I said to them.
Okay.
I told them that command wasn't fond of this class.
Yap. Gives a fuck what Bubba
And,
says.
and how did you come by this information?
Just from observing, being on duty. Lucy had that tattoo on her forehead. Paul, just from observing who command would take out on sessions and who command wouldn't take out on sessions, and how this whole hiring process went.
Okay.
I mean, it was flip floppy. Sometimes, I mean, cadets sometimes show up, some cadets sometimes don't. It just depends on the vibe that they get from their FTOs, FTIs, command. Some people get treated better than others.
Okay, fair enough. Now, as far as the spheres that were shared around, I guess I could ask you a question, but according to evidence, you did receive a copy of the spheres. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what did you think of them?
Honestly, I thought it was just Frodo being Frodo.
All right, at this point, I'm gonna cut you off, Paul. His opinion of the spheres does not and should not impact my ability to discern Frodo's guilt of the charges alleged. So let's move on from this.
On that, Your Honor, the people are going to motion to strike this witness. Clearly, this is not a fact or evidentiary witness. This is as far as the people can tell, is a character evidence witness concerning the actions of Frodo, not related to the corruption charges or the specific evidence that was presented both in the opening and in what has been received thus far. And so we ask as such for this witness to be struck in since his testimony is useless.
Is there anything in this testimony that is going to add to the facts and evidence and understanding I have of the actions? And when I mean understanding, Paul, I don't mean like his opinion of how I should view Frodo's actions, because I will make that up for myself. And his opinion on what they mean or what Frodo is thinking is speculative and not, worthwhile. Any thoughts on that? Is there anything in this that you think is separate from that sort of category?
I guess it is the same question, Your Honor. I mean, I got 3 questions left for him that I'm going to be going through, and that's really it there. As far as in this line there, not so much more about the questions on the spheres there, but I guess again, just going to the motivations behind Bubba J here and their disconnect from Frodo.
We have more to add if you would allow, Your Honor. Let go of me, Greg.
So sorry.
No, I don't need any further.
Yes, sir.
Let's I'm going to sustain in part related to the idea of his opinion on things. Let's try to stick to actions and not his opinion of other people's motivations, Paul.
Okay, fair enough, Your Honor. Papa J, why did you shoot the command?
Objection relevance. I'm really not trying to object here, Your Honor. The people just don't understand what the point of this witness is.
Yeah, Your Honor, just from the opening statement of prosecution, they're the ones that paired up this whole incident with Frodo's apparent corruption. So, just trying to.
Is what caused us to do the subpoenas. What are we talking about?
I guess you know what. I guess I could ask a different question. If this is one that it's. I'm gonna wait for your stay on this, but I'm still feeling strong on this one, Your Honor.
You guys were already looking into shit before that.
Because of but listen.
If the prosecution didn't find that this was relevant, then why would they have added the incident of the whole shooting to this prosecution, Your Honor?
Yeah, let's. Your point is noted, overruled. See the question.
All right, do you need me to answer the question again?
Yeah, please.
Because he has no
why did you shoot
counter
command?
and no other possible other motive.
It was just frustration that was built up over how certain things been handled. I started having pounding in my head, ringing in my ears, and I just blacked out.
I had a headache, so I started shooting.
What is bro talking about?
Everything lies about my frustrations that I've been having.
CVS was out of Tylenol, so I started fucking blasting.
I had a bad day. Like, what are we
Captain Key addressed me a certain way.
Yo, fucking, I built a house, so I started shooting them up.
He made me mad, so I grabbed my gun.
Oh, I'm gonna snap his fucking neck.
It's my brother's.
Not going to, but I want to.
Thank you.
Okay. Following the incident, were you questioned at all?
We didn't have any
or
Snickers.
interrogated by officers?
No, I wasn't.
All right, that's all I got. You're on.
Cheerios, so I decided to gun down my high command.
Yeah.
Bro really got his feelings hurt.
Your next witness, Paul.
Yo, he ain't wrong though.
Oh, they're not doing cross.
Sorry, I'm so lost. Get back up here, Bubba. My apology. For some reason, I thought that was redirect.
Don't worry, I'm tired too.
Okay, any cross?
No cross, Your Honor.
Thank
All right, step down. Next witness, Paul.
I guess I got. We'll call up Ruby York. Actually, wait. Oh, sorry. 'Cause I wanted to schedule. Like, I guess. Sorry, Ruby. I know that. I'm not sure what people's schedules are like. If Key. I'm just trying to be respectful to witnesses, Your Honor, because I know I did say I was going to recall Key.
Am I coming up?
Here?
Yeah. I'm right here, champ.
Oh, excellent. Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
If I may, could we get Ruby up there? It's late for her. She's
Oh, it's
usually
late for
off
her?
with
Oh,
this-
sorry.
yeah.
Whatever. I'll be here tomorrow.
I'll bring you up now, Ruby. I'll bring you up now. Yeah, we'll.
Okay. All right.
Tag.
All right. Yeah.
You're it.
Sorry. I'm trying to
Thank
be
you.
respectful to all.
Thank you.
Does someone have a cigarette, please? Someone. I do not.
Swim in.
I got some outside. I quit smoking.
Fuck.
Under pains of perjury and penalties. Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're sworn in under threat of almighty hellfire.
Is it cheap like a slur in Australia?
Oh, God bless. Yeah, she will probably remove your kidneys, Ruby. You just be careful.
Go ahead, Paul. Your witness.
I would lose my mind.
Pal's
All right. Would you please provide for the court there,
buddy.
your occupation?
I'm a police officer.
If I said to dig back up, bud,
I have some feedback for Wayne.
Okay,
But I'll discuss it with them later.
rank and department?
I think this is good. It's just the focusing on key bits, so the focus isn't lost. Right.
So originally, I told him specifically to write every single question you can think of, and then cut those down to relevant questions that aren't in your evidence. Because you have evidence, you have story, which ties into evidence. Story, which ties into evidence, right?
Let's circle tomorrow. I think generally speaking, this is going well. The only thing I have to say is the closing, harping on the deletion of stuff, is far more relevant than the spheres and the and by the questioning, some of that may have been lost.
I vehemently agree.
What were
Which is
your,
why on my cross I dug into that really. So.
Very good.
Thoughts on his role, I guess.
What
What were
you
your
called me
thoughts
here
on his
for?
performance in that role?
Yep. Hell yeah.
When you can say something like that, they didn't even know.
When I believe he was since
fair dinkum,
September
I
last
think.
year.
Well, I guess let's basically, I guess, from not that far, but like from the beginning of the year. What were your thoughts on his performance?
At times he needed guidance, but from the outward appearance,
Hello?
even though things were moving slowly, they were
Ryan,
moving.
are you okay?
I'm still in court. It's been going on for 6 hours.
Okay, and coming to closer to the
What's even
current date,
happening?
would you say that performance
You ever
improved,
watch Lord of the
or,
Rings?
declined or stayed stagnant?
This is part 3.
I would
best
say
one.
stayed about the
Yeah,
same.
except it's 6
Still
hours
needed
long.
help
Oh.
with
Yeah.
academies.
Are you killing
at least
people?
you're having
run
fun.
sheets.
No, no, I would never do
All right.
anything like that.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Have any disagreements
Have fun.
as far as
All
the
right.
ways he's
Bye.
No, I was a sergeant and then a lieutenant, and I helped FTO.
Okay. Did you share any thoughts or critiques on the cadet class of, I guess for this example, let's say for Lucy Fur, Paul Hammerstein, Nick Nack, etc.?
Did I share any with Frodo?
Correct.
I'm sorry. I'm unsure of your question.
I guess I can be more direct with it. Do you feel that their academy class got lapped by other cadets?
Yes.
Okay.
It generally comes down to the effort.
Was there any discussions as to why this might have been?
It comes down to the cadets and the people.
I believe that commands were involved in, I want to say, a couple of PNT meetings. where
You're
we
going to
asked
lunch?
what
Wait,
was
what
the
country are you
position
in?
Of certain cadets, because we had not seen them on duty.
I am
in
so
quite some time.
tired.
Okay. I guess the day after the shooting that occurred from the incident previously involved with, were you still in the ICU, or had you been released?
I wasn't released until the day after and much later in the evening.
Okay. Did you have any conversations with any of those cadets or those involved with those interviews?
The day I got out of ICU, is that what you're asking?
Correct.
Not that I remember.
Well, then, if I may ask, a lot of other things I was thinking of asking you on this, but they're just not there. Apologies.
Co-counsel go to the rest.
No further questions.
Cross.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Nothing on Cross. Ruby, I hope your pillow's as cold as you wish it to be tonight. Sleep well.
Am I good, Your Honor?
Be free.
Thank you.
Good night, Ruby. See you tomorrow.
I'm just gonna
Night,
sleep on
Elsie.
this chair over here.
Okay.
Yeah, feel free.
Tuck
All
you
right.
in.
Did you have another witness, Paul?
Yeah, I guess I recalled key. If I
Oh,
could.
right. The clarification of the key.
Don't you worry, Honor. I'm gonna make sure I make some worth out of this one.
All right. You're still under oath, Key. I wave the magic wand under threat of an angry German football fan, both European and American.
I'm gonna watch you fall asleep, Miss York.
Who happens to like the initials in an S. Continue.
I don't think that's a real
What
God.
the fuck?
To be real.
You are tempting the worst kind of fate.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen, Your Honor?
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh boy.
Confident, Yoda?
I guess I do have a clarifying
No,
question.
no.
I guess based on your prior testimony there, I guess you had mentioned that prior to this investigation, there was no disciplinary actions or reprimands to Prodigyrp. Is that correct?
I can clarify if you would like.
Sure.
So, working in the trade of an officer, disciplinary actions would normally come down to something as simple as a DAP. The reason why I was a little bit unsure of how to answer that question was because Frodo had some... well, the day prior to us being shot, he had been sent off duty. That wasn't a disciplinary action as much as it was a precaution, given that it was a scene ongoing where a PPO had been sent to the hospital, to which Frodo then called me after the scene and said, "Captain, I'm handing over my gun and badge to another officer because I don't know what I'm about to do, and I need you to come and pick me up so that I can be sent off duty." I did not consider that a disciplinary action. However, it was definitely problematic. That situation he was not dapped for, that situation wasn't addressed anymore. It was a simple, I acknowledged it and was going to deal with it. However, I was never able to because the next day I was put into the ICU myself and Frodo came on duty without speaking to me as I was in the ICU. But other than that, there was nothing that he was reprimanded for that we could show proof of. But there's been some, back and forth, we'll say.
Okay, so was any of that back and forth? Did any of that involve Prodigyrp's attempts to gothify the cadets?
There was a situation around when I became lieutenant in September, maybe November, where the batch of FTIs under Frodo's leadership, which included Bubba and another FTI by the name of Polo Ver, had a clandestine meeting together where Frodo stated very specifically that they were not going to be listening to Shift 2 Command, as Shift 2 Command was out of touch with the shift, and that he was going to be handling all hiring through himself and Peach, given that he could do that, to which I wasn't made aware of until months later. As at that time, it technically wasn't something I needed to, as I was only a command member, not high command. Again, he was not punished for that.
I was never made aware of it. That was the high command number.
I'd like to request to strike that, 'cause I don't think that actually answered my question.
Would you like to repeat the question?
Yeah. I guess did anything kind of involve around Prodigyrp trying to gothify the cadets?
Could you
gothify?
Could you elaborate what gothify means, please?
I'm going to object to hearsay at this point. In facts, not in evidence.
Hearsay for what he said?
You're bringing up Gothify and nothing. It's facts not evidence. I'm gonna object to facts
What's
not
this
evidence as well.
Gothify thing, Paul?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Key.
I'm so sorry.
He, did you ask one goth by the name of Rue Blair to dig up dirt on Rue Frododachi?
It's fine.
No?
Right, it's fine.
Well, they clearly
Gotcha.
have got my lines crossed
wait,
here.
I mean-
Oh, jeez.
Can Judge, can I just apologize? I completely and 100% misinterpreted. I thought, I don't know what gothify meant, and I thought that was a fancy way of saying, propagandize, etc. That was 100% my bad. And if you want to
Okay.
strike that, feel free.
Yeah, no, it's stricken. And as to the Gothify question with facts on evidence, your previous question is stricken, Paul. Thank you for rephrasing. And the answer to the question about him asking a goth to get information on Proto, he said no.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, I thought that was gonna be more to that, Your Honor. So, oh, jeez. Well, no further questions.
If you believe, Paul, that that did happen, and you believe that there is evidence to prove as such via someone's testimony or otherwise, feel free to petition for a perjury hearing for Key. But otherwise, next line.
Fair enough, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
Hey, what's up, Milner?
Oh, I think I'm sorry, Your Honor. I thought I did say it too, but no further questions for this witness.
Okay. Any cross based on that scope?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Key, you're free. Thank you.
Thanks. Call that a 360 no scope.
Did you have any witnesses, Paul? Was that it? I think that's 3, right?
Plus the defendant, Your Honor.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. The 3 plus the recall.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. I guess at this point, defense does rest then because we don't have any more witnesses.
Okay. Prosecution, are you prepared to go to closing or need a minute?
Can we do 15 till? So about 7 minutes just to finish wrapping up. And
Yeah,
that is it
that's
for the sake
fine,
of time.
Yeah, we're not coming back after the storm. So you guys will have until 15 till, and then you'll both have, half of the balance to get through your closing.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
And there will be no verdict tonight.
He said gothify.
God damn
I
it.
was so confused, and I thought he was just using flowered language. So
Damn
I
it.
gave
No,
that
you're right.
answer, and then when he clarified, I went, "Oh," and I just.
Why are you pushing me?
Sorry, Rue. Sorry.
What the
hell?
He actually did though.
It's
Like,
just
You're good.
Shit show. Am I fucking hearing things?
They're trying to get me on
Hey.
perjury because I spoke to a goth about Fred.
Yeah.
They didn't corroborate anything between Baba
Well-
and Frodo happening. They just made assumptions. But yeah, I'll let you speak. Sorry, I've been told a lot of talk.
You know, I did New Babylon what y'all couldn't do for damn months. I just want you to know that.
What is going on with you, man? I get
I want to-
stabbed
have you
in the
taken a
middle
look
of a
at that?
goddamn court case by some freak, and you
my
stand
God.
over top of me, parading my body, and then you come out here and fucking say this bullshit to me.
You got until 15 till.
Oh, thank you, Anna.
I paid them to do that.
Good. Well, I want you to know they got paid back really bad. Really bad.
Yeah, but why does that matter to me?
And it doesn't.
They mean nothing to me.
I'll tell them to aim it for a vital organ next time.
I want
instead
you
of
to.
just,
I want you to understand. All right, I'm the real fucking boss here. All right. At least I show my face.
Right.
You
By
see
the
this
way,
courtroom? You see how big my fucking sphere is? It's like you had to, a face fuck had to stand over there to give them any influence.
by the way, what is all of this bullshit? Is the LSPD just a
no.
bunch of fucking? This is
No,
like a
it's
drama
it's
club.
The
brother.
new, it's the ODP. No, this guy Frodo was doing some like he was like taking cadets
and like, I don't know what the best word to use is. Was like
he was saying that the top plays favorites,
like,
right?
No, he was playing some like manipulation shit, but which wasn't the end of the world. That was, hey, you can get fired for that because we don't fuck with that behavior. But in trying to hide his tracks, he deleted so much evidence. It deleted evidence from cases that weren't stupid pictures. So actual court documents, actual like people's files, like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's more than drama. I think there's like 90% of it, they're talking about shit that don't really matter. But the main thing is he went in there and just deleted a bunch of shit. You know what I mean?
I see. He kind of sounds like half a moron, to be honest.
That's why I told him. I mean, you didn't hear what I said in court?
No, I think I showed up like ready to tail
Well,
it.
somehow it turned into Brian Knight did this to me. And they kept asking me these questions, and I said, hey, is it because one time I said he was... Which I did do. Yeah. But... I mean, I'm pretty sure I've said that to you, too. I said that to a lot of people.
Oh, you've definitely said that to me.
Have I? When did I say you were...
You, one time on the phone call, you asked me if I'm that, and I said, yes, I'm always that.
Oh.
No.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Anyways, I got a big sphere, Brandon, you know?
Yeah, I was wondering where your sphere was, bro.
Right over here, on the right-hand side.
You're about the only one I can point with, and you know it's
It was definitely an experience.
Hey, can I just say we're sphere maxing on this side? You know, just take a look around.
We're assembling the Giga node over here. This is the Giga node.
Look at my lemon list.
It was an experience.
We'll definitely 25 after this. I just don't know what's gonna be after this.
1, 2, 3.
Hell yeah. Well, apparently, you just said
I
I
apologize for that comment, Captain. I thought it'd be really funny.
No, it was just some against.
No, I think to be fair, the most integral part of any of your testimony was that you brought up how
I thought Maxwell didn't care about the case. When she says she doesn't care, it means she really does.
That one guy, the one guy that wears that one mask, and Brandon Valentino.
Correct.
2 more minutes, I think. It's a nightmare rotation
What
on the
didn't come out in the case is a lot of things we weren't able to prove. The reality of the reality what we believe occurred is much deeper.
Staring at my fucking tablet this entire time, trying to Picasso.
Wait, where's Rue?
Hey,
No,
Rue,
you got it. Surely. I'll get to your application.
So do I start now?
No, we've got so many cases. Once
I can start now. It's okay.
yeah, just pay attention to like what they're doing here, and Oxby actually said he's going to help show you some of the basics of patrol. So.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah,
I did. Okay,
yeah.
easy.
So,
easily
okay,
done.
so I start tomorrow.
We'll go through tactics training. It'll be solid.
It's gonna probably in the once a docket case goes up. Yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow night.
Next 48 hours. Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. She's
gonna think
there's
that
like
means tomorrow
2,000 to
night, by the way.
3,000 pieces
That's
of
smart.
evidence we're going through.
I can help.
Yeah, it's soon.
Said, do you know who Blair is? You know, like he could have done 3 questions to like lead me to that easily.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, Paul's trying to work a miracle here because I mean, we'll
She's so eager, yeah. Oh, by the way, that application video exposed McAllister. He's not supposed to be flying that fucking thing around. Yeah, like
He just rocked up in that. That was not planned. He just went, "Hi guys, I'll get you off the dinosaur."
That's like
fucking wipe me out.
I had to like beg for one of those. So when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god! All right, Yeah, it's like
I got some nasty stitches.
it's a you know, it's a nice heli.
Paul's main case hinged on getting anything Lucy Fur related thrown out, and when that fell apart, he floundered. He struggled.
Which is why I stepped in and did the the portion of the rebuttal.
I don't think it was bitching either, but like the fact that
I'm sure it's gonna come up in his closing that there's
He can try.
he was even going in
It's not a
there
civil
is
court
just
case,
like
it's a criminal.
And and they can ask for partial
start
relief
tomorrow night.
as a civil case for malicious
What?
prosecution. If we're found liable, then that can be thrown out.
It's not
But
looking good.
you can't do that now.
This all stemmed from.
I don't know. It's 48 hours. It's tomorrow night. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty good with time.
That's command member.
Your Honor, in closing, it was all just a big joke.
It is with routine
Yeah, it is.
and
Oh yeah, that's why I asked him if I thought jokes were funny.
All right, sorry about that. Okay, we're ready to go.
Your Honor,
I was
just
about
for
to play a
simplicity,
song.
I'm going to share my closing publicly so that in case I'm reading too fast, you can follow along. Okay? There's a lot of references that I think it'd be easy to understand if you could read it. I shared this with the entire courtroom.
Oh shit! I don't have my book.
It's in the shared reports now. It's shared publicly for about an hour. It's listed Spheregate opening and closing. We're reading specifically the closing part.
Oh, hey, hi.
All right.
Jesus.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Your Honor, people of the courts. Well, hey, we begin this evening by telling the good people of this court and Your Honor that this was not a simple case about office politics taken one step too far. After seeing today's evidence and what you have and will hear in testimony and interviews, this remains true. Simple office politics don't cause a reasonable person to just delete evidence, trash photos from active investigations. Office politics do not force a good, reasonable officer to utilize a law enforcement's personnel and training as their personal ground to fuel hate for their own command, to sow the seeds of distrust of hate and targeted viscera. Faction maps aren't magic created to keep vulnerable new officers within the coils of a viper in fear of their
Oh, he
livelihoods.
reused my language.
The evidence presented today has shown us who Mr. Dachi was inside the Los Santos Police Department. We have confirmation on his position and intended roles. How they were and are defined. Mr. Dachi was part of PNT to guide new officers away from certainties, fears, and frustrations. They were trying to understand what they could where they could belong in the LSPD. They wanted guidance when Frodo only gave them grievance. Sorry, I think this line was supposed to be deleted, but I'm gonna skip over to Mr. Dachi did what he did best. Fueled a fire of distrust. He validated them. He was part of the structure that made those officers believe they were always under siege by their own command, unless it was Frodo himself. Simply reference the People's 18, report number 4505, or the docket posting to whatever that ended up being, where Lucifer herself declared in the face of high command that she trusted Frodo Dachi more than their own command. Look towards the People's 4, specifically the section Fur apologizes to Smeagol, evidence number, whatever, points exactly to the results of this manipulation. Look at the exact fear in these texts for even mentioning Frodo's name to command. This is not training. This is not raising the next generation of officers. This is what manipulation and deceit looks like. Prior to this gruesome outcome with a close member of the Frodosphere, as to seen through testimony, Command via Oxby as one of the help assisting outlets tried to work with PNT with Frodo as the main lead. Despite multiple conversations suggestions to improve, Frodo Dachi opted to deflect and took zero accountability for the shortcomings of PNT. We see this in his testimony. Rather than seeking restorative action or solution for the cadets and PPO under him, he simply told people like Paul Hammerstein Jr. that it's just the way it is, but continue pushing. The only accountability Frodo Dachi taken in this case is that he admitted to utilizing AI to create spheres based on his prompt that he inputted. It's no surprise that this pattern of behavior persists within the Frodosphere. Between the delusion of seeing himself as a major influence by standard measurement that's non-existent in this reality, to the criminal actions that he took during the investigation. Beyond the ethics issues presented, ultimately there is an action of abuse that undermines the fabric of integrity and trust in law enforcement. What's revealed and confirmed through evidence, specifically seen in the People's 2, is that Frodo Dachi abuses privileges as law enforcement to delete photos that are key evidence, not just in this investigation, but as we saw, integral in multiple incident reports. As highlighted in the People's 9, Frodo Dachi's subpoena results, row 389, is a text message Frodo sent stating Samantha Sanders is suing me now too. Within an hour or two of the incident, number 24635, listed in the People's 2. The same incident listed in the People's 2 as one of the incident reports tainted by Frodo Dachi's tampering with the photos. It is also the same incident pertaining to Samantha Sanders' arrest. The People's 2 simply list off the rest of the incidents Frodo Dachi is listed to be involved with, and every single one of them has evidence tainted by Frodo Dachi's action. What brought us to court today is because of these haphazard deletions. Look at the People's 2. We see from the wide net of photos and evidence captured to be selectively restored. And as we've seen in the rebuttal evidence, how it looks like in the Vigi stuff, you can either select or individually delete them. Or select however many, whatever. And yet there remains photos that have stayed deleted since the selective restoration has occurred. The spheres are still deleted. Pictures that were not discovered in the initial subpoenas remain deleted. In the People's 2, on April 1st, Carmine Costello and Kyle Pratt both received photos that were uniquely sent to them. In fact, look at this. In the People's 9, row 404.
I'm going to tell Crane.
Pics sent to Kyle Pratt in a number that matches Alex Shields. This picture remains deleted after selective restorations occurred, and none of the subpoenaed records received this photo. Row 413 in the People's 9. Picture sent to Carmine Costello that remains deleted after other photos were selectively restored. Again. And row 655, you guessed it, a picture between Frodo and Amron Rose. The follow-up text from Amron Rose, with the number listed, row 657, states if they will get in trouble if they twat that photo of them dancing. This picture remains deleted. Like the sphere of influence, these photos remained deleted while other photos, whether from other text messages and from many incident reports, were restored. These remain deleted. These photos were deleted in reaction to the investigation and remain deleted to conceal and interfere with the investigation. This can be seen as an immediate benefit to Frodo. Key evidence that are used against him, like the sphere of influence, remain deleted to try to prevent any implications towards him in the investigation. There is benefit to the recipients of these photos because other evidence that was sent to Pred, Costello, Rose, and many more within the subpoena and evidence remained deleted to conceal their co-conspirators' involvement as a protection to them and himself. Consider also that these deletions were made while Frodo was on administrative leave, according to witness testimony, specifically Alan Key and Brian Knight's testimony. While on administrative leave, Frodo had his keys taken and his access understood to be suspended. From Knight's testimony, it is understood that the photos and camera equipment set up to submit and capture evidence is property of the government. The very act of deleting these photos to hide evidence from active investigations against him and his sphere of accomplices, while simultaneously deleting evidence and breaking evidence objects within the MDT and the evidence tab, is in and of itself evidence tampering. More importantly, since he did this while he was on leave and his access revoked, he breached access protocols to the MDT and deleted evidence and selectively restored evidence within the MDT evidence database while he's not authorized to do so.
They needed to really highlight evidence in completely unrelated cases to him.
By breaching the access protocols and leaving flows that ultimately broke evidence objects within the MDT's evidence tab and database. This type of MDT corruption can only be accomplished by abusing and exploiting his access to the MDT and the evidence while he was on leave while he was unauthorized to do so. So I ended with this. We asked the court to consider the argument of coincidences, to see the tree and how it builds the proverbial forest of deceit. Was it coincidence that Mr. Frodo Dachi sent the spheres out to cadets? Cadets he has to watch over. Was it a coincidence that Bubba J had possession of this picture? That the primary actors in these spheres were shot? A coincidence that Lucifer contacted Bubba J right before the near fatal shooting? Coincidence that Lucifer apologized to Frodo concerning a command question? Coincidence that Mr. Dachi
like
used
this,
propaganda
but
and radicalized
I think these guys kind of got a bit lost in the sauce.
Those matters into evidence being destroyed or hidden through the course of the investigation. Once
from the main evidence tampering and corruption, but I get the other stuff.
Time, it's enemy action.
I do.
And this enemy action has shown the pattern and architecture of conduct.
Like, It should have been more 50-50. They went a little too much in the other stuff.
Your Honor, members of the court, remember when I painted that picture earlier? The image of the LSPD and the marshals looking into this lake and seeing the pollution and decay and corruption? Well, as we've seen from this court proceeding, that entity was dead set on grabbing that corruption and ripping it from the lake to restore its glorious beauty. Of course, what happened when they reached into that lake? Their hand lunged into the water, causing waves and tides to roll. And with that, the image of the pollution and decay and corruption rolled with those waves. How odd how an image can do that. But as we've come to learn from this case, the pollution and decay and corruption was a reflection. They are reflecting themselves, looking at themselves, rather than go away to clean away the filth and grime and stench of corruption from themselves. They are projecting that onto Furodachi, projecting it with their eyes off, projecting it to take eyes off of their own failings by smearing someone else. It is of the defense's reasonable hopes that the court sees their actions for what they are, a ploy. It can be seen in the evidence of the people's themselves provided. From the first interview with Lucy Fur, Director Brian Knight directly asks her what corruption is. And as the legal system acknowledges it as a heinous act of the penal system, yet every single warrant and subpoena request fails to list this as a reason for their search. And by Brian Knight's testimony, saying that he had no knowledge of understanding of what he was going to be going for here. He knew from the very first interview, Your Honor. Now, certainly, this could be attributed not to having all the facts for it, but isn't it rather fitting that they knew that this charge was what they wanted to go for Frodo before even gathering any of this evidence? This swamp monster of law enforcement slings its mud, Your Honor. The defense also highlights, let's see, Oxby claiming that PNT was the lead and Frodo was thus the lead, yet he obviously was
the bait you did is still working. Yeah.
They went ad nauseum. I'd also like to point out Lucy Fur's interview.
They suspected of a crime, and the crime could not have therefore become probable cause.
Bubba felt targeted and being shot at. Knight was wanting to know who shared that opinion. Lucy didn't know. Knight was also then saying that, or really pointing it to, wouldn't it be reasonable if Frodo mentioned it? And Lucy said no. Frodo never mentioned any of that. This is the prosecution trying to point all blame towards Furodachi, despite all their shortcomings. He said in his explanation that Frodo doesn't have motion. But how is that possible when these fears are framed as some sort of hit list? Your Honor, this just all stinks to high heaven. I'm really hoping I got that all out quickly. And hold on, I didn't breathe for a second. Hold on, I'm catching up to myself.
What's the Raid Shadow Legends one?
I'd also like to highlight Omar Little's testimony, particularly. Actually, I'll just highlight his testimony, but just there's a portion of it where Omar Little said on record that he would go and talk to individuals to get them whatever they wanted to say for what the marshals wanted to do. So, oh God, I really applaud the folks that are going to be his next part.
I'm gonna catch your phone.
All right.
Does Paul think cops should fucking lie?
Is
this guy stupid?
Yes.
We will need a very quick sidebar, Your Honor. I'm very, very sorry. Very quick.
Better be quick. The world's about to explode.
Anything else?
Oh, the last 60 seconds during Paul's closing.
I didn't even bother taking the closing down. I'm already at 4,000 words.
I'm taking a sphere gate photo. You know?
You gonna run it through AI?
No, it's just like, I wanted to show the size of the spheres, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, you've got Woody PD and a faceless asset.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey.
Coaching Paul.
You know what's? You want to hear what's really funny? You know why I said corruption during the interview with Lucy? Literally wasn't even the back of my mind. I threw that in there as bait to see if they would spiral, like if she would go and tell anyone, and it went all the way to this court case.
Threw that bait into the ocean.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay. As I was saying, thank y'all for your diligence. Why you got a gun out, Wayne?
Gravy shot me.
Oh,
You
yeah.
fucking, why me?
Oh
Why
my God,
me?
someone has
Arrest
something
this
to
man!
do. What the
Arrest this
fuck?
man! I knew it the whole time.
Brady tampered with evidence.
How y'all hanging out with a faceless asset? That's crazy.
Yeah,
I'll
right.
leave the minor know alone. Rocket smells like marshmallows.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the hell out.
Yo, generational bat chat. That is so crazy. That is, I don't know if I've ever baited that hard before.